can't wait to play with these bright, flashy new idiots. Look at them. Just look at this. Look at this. I have no idea what he is. Wormkin, I guess. But I'm so ready for whatever is going on here. Yep. So there's a bunch of changes. I looked somewhat at the change list. There's new cards for each of the factions, at least one. There is a new clan, along with an alternate for the new clan. There's new artifacts. There's new concealed caverns events. There's a new in-game resource, like something that scales up both your power and the power of the fights you go into. There's so much going on. There's a lot going on. So yeah, we're gonna play with some Wormkin. And we're gonna keep playing with Wormkin until 6 probably. I can't imagine not playing with Wormkin at this point. Yeah, we're gonna play with some Wormkin and see what we can accomplish. I'm very excited. Very excited. I mean, if that's my Covenant rank, that's my Covenant rank. That's fine. CR25 is the real game anyway. Like, I'm not even playing the real game yet. We're almost there. I can almost play real Monster Train. But, not yet. I should fix that at some point, too. Maybe I should play offline just to actually get up to CR25. Or, you know, just update it the way I unlocked all of the rest of the clans. There's any number of options here. Anyway, yeah, it's Wormkin. Let's do it. Y'all ready? I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's see what kind of shenanigans I'm up for. Random starting cards. Echo Transfer. Extract 2. What the balls? As an additional cost to play this card, Shards? Is that these things? Pack Shards? Worm 2. Clan starter cards are infused. When played, the current floor will gain a... Okay, so that's not Pack Shards. It's a different resource. Great. Alright. As an additional cost to play this card, to... What am I calling this? It still feels like it should be Shards, but this is Shards. The current floor will gain... Thing. What is Thing? Soul Stones? Who knows? I'm gonna call them Gems. We're gonna call them Gems until I have any actual concrete indication that they are named something else. Alright, so this cost me 2 gems to play. Extract 2. This adds gems. Apply Ember Drain to friendly and enemy units. What the hell does Ember Drain do on enemy units? I'm very confused. Take on Packed Shards! Okay, so Shards are a different thing. They're charged echoes, or uncharged echoes, presumably, in exchange for rewards. The more you have, the more powerful your enemies will grow. If you defeat Seraph with 100 shards or more, you will unlock the true final battle. Oh, so this is like opening the door to get to the heart and slay the spire. Cool. Yes, I agree. What is this thing? Divine Boons. Gain 100 coins and 10 shards. Absolutely. Yes, 100%. Okay, cool. There's so many things that is going on here. There's a lot happening. Show me my deck. It's infused. Whenever I play Sharded, I get a... What did you call him? An echo? I charge an echo. Oh, also whenever I play a torch, I charge an echo. Sweet. Spine Chief. Spine Chief. Okay, Chief. Great, I love it. For all of their obsession with knowledge and Titan lore, the Wormkin are focused to a fault, worrying only about the study in front of them. As such, they have appointed a chief as both protector and leader. This chief's experience with combat is limited, but his wits must be sharp to have kept the clan hidden for so long. Thankfully, Wormkin claws are as deadly as they are functional. Presumably deadly is their function. So should the chief ever really need to fight, it won't be totally unprepared. It's on the reminder text? It's not on the reminder text. It's in the flavor text. And even then, it's easy to miss. Alright, echoes. We get echoes. I guess that's why this is echo transfer. Oh, it is in the reminder text. It's called charged echoes. Wow. How did I miss that? I'm a dummy? Show unit essences? The hell are essences? Oh! Okay. So apparently there's some other feature where you can, like, extract the essences of a unit and apply it to other units. So you can remove a minion from the deck in order to buff up another minion. So that's neat. Let's look at the Horde first. Merchant cost, friendly units gain +2 might on Slay. Okay. Inspire. Triggers when echoes are added to a floor for each echo added. At the end of turn, the unit takes damage equal to the amount of echoes for each stack of reap. Friendly units have +5 power for each per reap. So this is AoE. Sorry, that was starting to bug me. Okay. So we have AoE. Or we have friendly unit buffing. So Reap, I actually already have Reap abilities here, right? Sharded applies Reap in addition to charging an Echo. Reap 2. And then I don't know how many stacks of Echo we get on a given floor, but it is per floor. So it'll be different amounts of Echo on each floor. This seems like it'll have a bigger effect, but only if I have a bunch of allies. Given that I have Hellhorned as my allied clan, I might have, like, Imps lying around, which could get buffed by Spine Chief. I don't know if that's good. Dude has 3 size, which means there's not a lot of room for friendly units on the floor. I think I'm going to stick with the Reap for now and see what happens. Because I don't really know. Alright, and yes, absolutely give me this power, and maybe I'll regret it. We'll see. Let's see if I regret having power. Threat level? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'll take extra money. That's fine. That's also fine. As you gain more shards, more enemies before the boss will be upgraded. And the boss itself will grow stronger. This includes bonus might, health, status effects, and abilities. Really? Slay gain damage shield? Is that because of the threat level? Or do they always have that? I don't feel like they always have that. And then the foot soldiers are vanilla. Cool. Interesting. Alright, well, here we go. Let's see if I can ever do anything. What can I do? Oh, when do they take the... okay. Build up charged echoes to empower Wormkin units and spells on that floor. Echoes that exceed the available echo slots will disappear at the end of the turn. Play infused cards to add echo to that floor. The Wormkin starting artifact, Wormtooth, applies infused to starter cards and 1 card per draft. Okay. At the end of turn, so after they've dealt damage. Well, alright, let's tank. And I need... if I'm doing this, and I am doing this... Ooh, it charges the whole floor. The entirety of the floor. What is the deal with giving enemies Ember Drain? How does that make any sense? Alright, so I got some Embers drained. That sounds like a thing that would have happened. This costs me charged echoes to apply attack power. But if I use this ability... nobody has Reap right now. This will apply more Reap because I'm adding charged echoes. We'll gain 1. As opposed to the card I burned. Oh, fill all of them. Yes. Alright, I understand. Maybe they give me power? That seems unlikely. If only. Want this collector. Continue to tank. Seems fine. Ow! My health pools! A brief respite. Look how charged everything is. Okay. So if I do this, they'll both get Reap, right? Because this is going to add Reap 2 to both units. But more Reap is better than Torching, probably? So he has Reap 4 now, and he has Reap 2. Okay, cool. I think I do this again. Do they get more Reap again? They do. Even though I added past the limit. I could shard it again here in order to prevent taking damage. But I think I'd rather do this. Because now he'll take 4 damage? Does it show how much extra I have? I guess it's still based off of 4, even though he has Reap 8. Damage shield. Oh, that's bad. Final wave. Have some Reap, buddy. And now they're both dying because we have the extra charge. So the stacks of Reap are even bigger. Also, I am hitting like a Mack truck. Have some more Reap. Let's tank a little bit. And we win! Because he's gonna kill off all my units, and then after combat he'll die. That's delightful. Nice, nice. Alright, everybody dies! The most Pyrrhic of victories. I'll take it, I'll take it. That's fine. That's delightful. Alright, Wormkins, what you got? Infused. Apply armor 2 per charged echo. This costs me an echo to play. Deal 13 damage to a unit and move it to the back. It costs me echoes instead of embers. Fascinating. Apply 10 health. This isn't heal. This is just they have more health total. I think I like the armor better, especially because this is infused. Honestly, like, none of these are particularly appealing. They all seem pretty vanilla. I can see the value in some of them, definitely. Especially if I just need to make my boy more tanky. Like, this is actually a better way of making, Chief Spine tankier than Armor 2. This applies to all friendly units, but I'm not in an all friendly units kind of... But also, like, this being infused means I apply more stacks of Reap. So that's good, too. I don't know. One card in each draft pack will be infused. So I think that implies, then, that it's not... I originally read this as it makes cards infused when they otherwise wouldn't be. I think it means that one slot in the draft pack is reserved for a card that has the infused keyword. That's true, it is per echo. This is a lot of armor, potentially. I didn't think about that. That's probably better. I guess that's why it costs, actual mana. Oh, no, never mind. It applies infused to cards that would not otherwise have infused. Neat. Does that mean, hang on, logbook, cards, Wormkin cards, yeah, typically Shelter does not have infused on it. Okay. Okay. Typically Sharded doesn't have infused on it either, huh? Fascinating. But I guess that's what Wormtooth is for. Well, I think normally I would actually not take any of these cards. But I might take an infused Hornbreak. Because it's infused? I kind of feel like we have plenty of infused cards, actually. Like, maybe I don't also need more Hornbreaks. Maybe I don't need any of these cards. I kind of think I don't need any of these cards. I think if Rage Serum had been infused, I would have taken it. But, as is, I think we take none of these cards. Excuse me? Gain an artifact and 15 things? Absolutely. We're just gonna go full shards this run. It's gonna be awful. I'm very excited. Oh my god, it chose a side for me. I was not ready for it to choose a side for me. Well, I guess we're going this side. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. It chose the highlighted side? Yeah, I think so. I thought I'd be able... I don't know why I thought this. I thought I'd be able to look at it without choosing a side first. That's clearly wrong. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. Okay. Cost less specifically. This is interesting. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. Like, this has the potential to be good and also the potential to be not good. I think, all in all, I would have taken this side anyway. It means we don't get a Merchant of Magic, but, it means I get a Wormkin banner. And I don't know if that's good, because I haven't seen any Wormkin cards yet. So let's see if Wormkin cards are good. First of Kin, damage shield 3. I think the damage shield... Oh, it's coming in with a with a shield stone. Okay. Etch? What the hell is Etch? Triggers when a card is consumed on this floor. On summon, it gets bigger for every echo. And just has Rage 7. Just has Rage 7? This is huge. Holy crap, I didn't look at any of the numbers on this. I was just looking at the text. I didn't see the 3, and I definitely didn't see the 2555. That's ridiculous. It's too bad my my hero is also huge. Man, why is everything huge in Wormkin? This guy is like unplayably big. What is his deal? Big worms. Yeah, big worm. Big worm. Kinhost Carapace. Per Echo. This guy's gonna be enormous. Yeah, I think this guy's better. Like, Rage 7 or no. Like, this dude is 40-50 for 2. Like, that's good. It feels good, anyway. And he comes in with this Rage 7 thing, which is, I don't know if that's good or not, but, like, maybe good? Large stone? Do we make him even beefier? Bigger, beefier, better? Guy's just gonna be huge all of the time? Sure. Become large. I can handle 2. And then we just never ever get to play anything else on that floor? Fine. We have a tank. I like tanks. I don't think we take either of these. He is going to take up the entire floor. Presumably, I'll still be able to summon him? And then he'll grow and take up the floor? As opposed to, like, growing before I play him, and so not being able to be summoned on floors with too many charge stones? That's what I'm hoping, is that he'll take up the 2 on summon, and then grow. Do I spend money on a purge? I might spend money on a purge. It's probably time to start getting rid of these train stewards. I mean, there's plenty of things I want to get rid of, let's be real here. But yeah, we have to try it, right? We have to find out. We have not found out yet. It is time to find out. I wonder when I can apply unit essences, because that's a thing that is intriguing to me. I don't know, Cryptomancer, I don't know. I'm not sure. Summon triggers when played, right? So, if I were to do like a strict reading of the text, it only applies after he's played. Yeah, let's get rid of one of these idiots and continue to work on getting rid of things. All right, good. Threat level high. How high is this threat level? Conduit Infiltrator. Okay, so this threat level is not particularly high, except for this jerk has sweep, which sucks. Do we give everybody spikes? I think we give everybody spikes. I'm okay with spikes. I can deal with spikes. The only units I care about are huge anyway. You would have gotten rid of a Hornbreak. It's fair. Alright. Are any of these affected by the Pact Shard? Not in any noticeable way at the moment. And this is the small floor. So we're taking up the top floor again. I kind of don't want to play him first turn. Because I want him to be huge, and he's insufficiently huge right now. But that means we're not going to play him for a long time. Hey, Icarus, how's it going? Not enough. Yeah, okay. Got it. Got it. Man, I wanted the Ember Drain thing first turn. It's too bad I can't get that every turn. Oh. This is a bigger clergyman. Look at him. He's got multi-strike. Ah, he's affected by the Pact Shards. You can tell because he's covered in purple garbage. Neat. Super neat. You're dead. Get out of here. I mean, I guess I could play him as just, like, 2560. That feels fine, actually. Like, if I do this... Oh, because I played the other thing first. Alright, well, whatever. This is extract 2. Cool, I can't do anything. Extra hasty. Look at these guys. Well, for now, let's tank. And we'll just reap up on everybody. This is fine. This is fine. And let's cause problems down here as well. Seems like a good team to cause problems to. A brief respite. Love respites. I want him to not attack. I mean, now everything is dead, so that's cool. Might as well play it. It's removing excess immediately, rather than at the start of the turn, at the end of the turn. That's good to know. They have Ember Drain on them now. Well, let's make them Reapy. You have Spell Shield? Wild. Let's have you not jump past, though. And I'd rather dump this here. I should have maybe dumped him on the top floor. Whatever. No more haste! You get extra Reapy. Oh, I see. The Ember Drain on the enemy is applied to me the same way that Ember Drain on my units apply. Extra bad. Alright, let's see if I can survive this. He's big and he's dazed. It's good enough. Crunch. You say that's not good. It turns out it's good enough. And this comes in with a Strength Stone. This comes in with Holdover? Do I want Holdover Echo Transfer? No, I can't actually play that because of the Extract. Even though it's infused. This has Frozen. Apply 1 health. 5 attack per Echo. Yeah, the Ember Drain is not good. Freely admitted. Good enough is all you aspire to be. Aim low, Inkling. Aim low. Is Bogfly good? Bogfly needs a tank. Bogfly will not get played realistically in my deck. Holdover on this Echo Transfer. That's a lot of power. That's a lot of power. Just comes with Holdover. Yo, this Capricious Reflection is appealing. It's doing things. Yeah, I'll take it. It's probably not smart to take it, but I'll take it anyway. Holdover on Ascend, and Multi-Strike on this Fledgling Imp. And holdover on Ritual of Battle. I don't think I take any of these cards. I think I take none of these cards. Hidden Passage is funny. Hidden Passage with holdover is extra funny. I don't think I want Fledgling Imp. I don't think I want to put things on any floor other than the top floor, given the way that my deck has been shaking out so far. Or whichever floor I'm just stacking with my chief and his bug. Like, Fledgling Imp doesn't really do anything for the chief plus bug strategy. Hidden Passage on a big worm. That's true, I get the worm back, but then holdover doesn't make a difference. Like, I don't need holdover there. They all have holdover, it's so weird. I don't have the Ember to take advantage of Ritual of Battle. Like, everything I have in my deck is expensive right now. Not that expensive, but like, it feels expensive. The fact that it's infused is tempting, but I think it's still not good enough. I think it's still a bad card. Okay, Divine Temple, accept shards in exchange for upgrading spells or combining units. Absolutely. Merchant of Steel and Wormkin Banner, or Merchant of Magic and Hellhorn Banner. It's true, I have no Embergain. Maybe if I went to the Hellhorn Banner, I'd have Embergain. What's happening here? Talos the Architect. I didn't look at the bosses I was going to be facing. Should have looked at things. Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? That's the question. I guess Wormkin Banner? I guess more Wormkin Banner is really what I want, huh? I want to see more Wormkin cards. More than I want to upgrade my spells. Like, what spell upgrades do I care about? Right? Like, there's nothing that I, like, need to do. I guess like, a holdover shelter would be cool, but more than I even want to win at the moment. Yeah, I think that's actually true. I think that's true. I think it's a true statement. And this dude is already fully upgraded. So that makes me want to go to Merchant of Magic, actually. But no, we'll go this way. I'll go see more Wormkin Banners. Let's check out the banner first. Shard Soul Carver. Inspire, which is whenever echoes are added. Gain 2 attack and armor 2. Huh. He's huge also. Bog Chrysalis. Shell 5. Unit will hatch when all shell is removed. Ah. Echoes are removed to remove shell at the end of each turn. He's quick. And when he hatches, summon 2 Bogfly units. Oh, he's quick because of Speedstone. I see. Quick is completely irrelevant here. And Bogflies were the, Yep. 0-5 with 5 attack per... Okay. This is terrible? This is probably terrible. I don't really know how to use this. Unit will hatch when all shell is removed. And then what? Does it die? It's got shell 5. So even if it pulls all of the echoes, which it might, it can't do more than 4 in a given turn. So this is still 2 turns to hatch minimum. And this dude is huge. And whenever you add echoes to the floor, he gets even bigger. Shard Soul Carver's cool. But I don't want him. He is cool though. Wow, his essence includes big. Love it. No, I'm just skipping. Alright, how does this work? Well, let's go to the Concealed Caverns first. Maybe it'll be a new thing. This is not a new thing. Shards of the Pyre, remnants of the once great beacon of hell, are strewn about. When it was extinguished, the shattered pyre must have been ejected through these hell vents across all 9 rings. Taking advantage of the opportunity, some entrepreneurial soul decided to set up a still near the hell vent, converting what energy remained into potent liquids. I am somewhat annoyed that they didn't take advantage of potent potables in this particular phrasing. While the owner must have heard you coming and scrambled off, some of their product remains. Alright, we could get Strength Stones. We could get Bone Shine, restores health. Ooh. And we could get Bone Rattler. Apply to your pyre. No, I think I'll just take the heal, actually. I think I'll just take the heal. You can tell that someone has been drinking from the open container near the still. So you make what you hope is the more sensible decision and take some of the liquid from there. Can't be that bad. If whoever made it has been drinking it, they must still be alive. For now. Yeah, Pyre Stone is in trouble. Agreed. Let's see what the Divine Temple's doing. Upgrade a spell with -1 Ember and Purge. Upgrade a spell to gain create a copy with Purge and +1 Ember when played. Or sacrifice 25 Packed Shards to infuse its essence into another unit. Sure. We remove a steward, sacrifice. And the unit that is enhanced is the unit that's getting played. So yeah. Plus train steward. Yeah, that's correct. He's even better than before. Oh, it's not costing me shards. It's giving me shards. Because shards make life harder. Ah, yes. Of course. I had forgotten how this worked. Okay. I actually don't want the other two bonuses. Speedstone? I think I don't use any stones, right? Like, the Kinho's Carapace can't hold anything, and I don't want the Train Stewards in my deck. So, thank you for your time. We're gone? And I can delete something if I want, I guess. Buy all the things, max out the difficulty. But I don't actually want those bonuses. I guess it's a free purge of something, right? I could just get rid of one of my horn breaks that way. Or one of my echo transfers that way. Presumably one of my echo transfers is what I would get rid of. I think I actually just immediately get rid of one of these echo transfers. What are we seeing next floor? Wow, look at this. Look at this. We're definitely going right side here. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just beautiful. Just the most delightful garbage. Gotta get it to 100 for the real ending? Yup, it's true. Assuming we survive that long. Which... Whoa! But none of the things on the next floor actually require money. Or even take money. So I think I'm okay to spend a little bit more money and make my deck a little bit better. I think I get rid of the other Echo Transfer. Like, this Echo Transfer with Holdover is scary. Yeah. Additional Echo Transfers feel like they would be actually dead cards. Alright, let's go! Let's battle! Come on, Talos, let's fight. What even is Talos' ability here? Soul Sucker. Also, our threat level is extreme. How extreme is our threat level? Strike, apply Dazed 1 to the attacked unit. Boy, that sucks. Friendly units enter with SAP 1. Talos attacks every turn and applies Dazed on strike. Yikes. And Talos attacks every turn. Do we still go top floor? I think we still go top floor. Maybe I just load up here. Let's get some reap on this bad boy. Girl. Bad girl. presumably. We do have to make sure my character doesn't die, though. Like, this is important. Per thing. And because of the stacks of Reap, we actually do want to load up on echoes on other floors. Well, our threat level is something else. Do I want to apply Ember Drain? Whoa, it has sweep? Yikes. Alright, you're dead. That's good. You're gonna take some extra damage, which is lovely. I'm gonna take some damage here, which is less lovely. Do I just want to throw them here? I probably... Reaping 2. Okay, this is... Oh, okay. So it's not immediately removed. It's just extra. And it does affect Reap. Okay, good. Well... Looks like we're in trouble here. I don't know why I decided that getting everybody down here would be a good idea. Want to not die is the problem. Well, it looks like we're dying anyway. Start this battle over. Maybe we don't just load up on the bottom and take infinite damage? Maybe? But it was so much, it feels so powerful, right? It's so much Reap to all of the enemies. And this is definitely where Reap feels like it matters. It's just like I can't keep my Spine Chief alive. And I really need to keep my Spine Chief alive for that to work. And I can't play the Kinhost Carapace yet because I'm not charged up. It's too bad I didn't get the one thing that charges the whole floor, like, instantly. That would have been great. I would have taken the Ember Drain for that. They do, but they're not getting charges of Reap if the Spine Chief isn't on that floor. Like, if we stick the Spine Chief up here, that's all well and good, but now we're not applying stacks of Reap to these enemies. We could still hit them. We could still get, like, charged echoes down here. But we're not getting the extra ones. This is a preview of the upcoming DLC, Mr. Gecko. We need a tank. We need to apply some Reap here. And we need to shelter. Alright, so this is where we Soul Siphon on this floor. You're already dead, that's great. Let's apply some Reap, kill you off, and kill you off. And Ember Drain sucks. I do eventually want to Bone Shine, but I guess now is not when I am Bone Shine. We're going to need to apply some Reap here. There's a lot of damage being dealt here, and I don't like it. I don't really have much I can do about it. Some I can do about it. Oh, we're gonna take a lot of damage. Well, at least we're not dead yet. You get some armor, and then we get a transfer. That's how this is gonna work. Good. That seems good. How about you just reap extra hard? Does that sound good? That sounds great. And we're winning, and we're winning, and we're winning. Let's just super win here. I like winning. Please accept even more damage. While my giant Kinhost Carapace sucks up everything. Huge. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Now we really need to restore some fire health. That would be nice also. Wormkin Etchings. It has permafrost. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of your draw pile. Fascinating. Transcend Imp. Not today, I don't think. Last Stand. Double the amount of range on friendly units. Okay, none of these are particularly appealing. This one is infused, so that's something. But I don't have that many consume cards. And really, the consume cards that I have, I don't want back. Like, I don't want Soul Siphon back either. So I guess I take nothing here, which is a little annoying. And this comes in with Wickstone, so it'll auto-kill itself. Is that good? Why does it have a Wickstone? Why can anything have a Wickstone? Wait a minute. This is really random. I mean, it says random, but boy, is it random. Wickstone isn't in faction. How am I allowed to have Burnout? This applies endless to things? Fascinating. Fascinating. That's almost a reason to take it. To just apply endless to the one dude. Because there's a fountain, a divine whatever it is coming up. Wow, I actually think I take it just to give endless to my dude. Alright, let's see if this is a good idea. So show me your essences. Resolve, apply 5 armor to friendly units! To friendly units. All friendly units. That's after every combat. I want to apply more essences to things. How many temples do I have? How often can I apply essences? Divine boons. Okay. Dark Forge. I think there's literally just the... Oh, no, there's 2 more. 1 and 2. Well, that's going to be Steelworker. And we take... Do we take Ember? I think we take Ember here. I still don't really care about capacity. Because, like, capacity either doesn't matter, or... We just take Ember. We just take Ember. I want to be able to play more things. Alright, I said I wanted healing, but I am actually very excited about right side, so I think we go right side. First of Kin we've seen before. Broad Chrysalis we've seen before. Cool. Now you have Incant Armor 2, and you still have Quick, of all the things to have on this stupid Bog Chrysalis. Goodbye, Train Steward. Goodbye, other Train Steward. When you first summon your champion, gain a random unit card with +10/+10 and -1 Ember cost. Huh. Start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. That's atrocious. This is maybe good. Especially if I can just summon it for free somewhere. In what ways does my champion improve? So now I Inspire for Reap 3. Or Corrupt level... No, I'll just get the extra Reap. I'll take the extra Reap. I am, once again, absolutely engaging packs. Which of these is more important? I think it's the Endless one first. I feel like the Endless one matters more first. Also, because Transcendent does literal nothing in my deck. Oh! I can't enhance it again! It's only a single enhancement. Oh, I goofed. Oh well, I guess my Steelworker is now endless. Alright, well, I'm not mad about that. That just means we're setting up on a second floor. That means we have something to actually set up on a second floor. I could value stone something. I wonder if it's limited. I wonder if it's like, if you I don't know whether or not you can get more packed shards above 100. Well, we're getting another Divine Temple down here. So I'm going to wait to make sure that I can do a sacrifice here. And then we'll see if I can actually do other things as well. Did it say or more? It certainly adds a lot of features, Mr. Gecko. $120%. I mean, if that's the case, some of this stuff is free, right? Just always take it. Double up on Bone Shine, make this Bone Shine just super good. Like, it's already purging, I might as well make it minus like plus 15 health when I actually do use it. No, I'd want to purge one of these torches or something. What would I value stone? I'm sad that you can only infuse once. I guess that makes sense, right? But I'm sad still. And once a unit has been infused, you can't sacrifice it either. Oh, okay. Well, that does change things. I gotta use this Bone Shine at some point, right? When do I use this Bone Shine? Good to find this out now instead of 6 runs later? Yeah, absolutely. I still think I want to purge one of the torches. But sure. Yet more pack shards. Why not? How did pack shards have never harmed me, right? Let's just have every unit come in enhanced by pack shards. This is probably when stuff gets a little ridiculous. Spikes? Random artifact? Sure! What am I doing? What am I doing? This one was maybe a bad idea. Enhanced by pack shards. Has multi-strike. Oh, you're huge. Oh, you're huge. At least I can play everything. Fascinating to have an infused creature. And he's endless. Oh, I don't have room. Wickless Baron. This was a mistake. I didn't realize this was 4. If this was 5, this move would make a lot more sense. We saved Scummin in here. No problem. No problem. Like I'm not gonna burn myself out that quickly. Set up on floor 2? Yeah, maybe. I do like that I can put an endless unit in front of him. That feels very nice. And then let's start the reaping. Well, you need to die immediately. I think this is a better way of doing it. Oh, and this guy has harvest bonuses. I wonder if I should have put him down. I guess he just died to this guy. Alright, you're going up here, I guess. You are going down here, and you're gonna be huge. It's gonna be lovely. Yeah, just everybody's coming in super big. Look at these monsters. We need to stop this guy. I can't let the haste happen. Alright, he's big. That's good, right? I think that's good. Endless tank, save me! Apply 8 armor. I love armor. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is whatever. That doesn't matter. That's not gonna affect anything anyway. We're doing this here for sure. What is happening here? Damage shield. But that's not spell shield, and Hornbreak is piercing. The clipped shaman recovers. The clipped conduit. This is the one that's giving haste, so they need to die. This one also has spell shield. Jesus. That's a lot of recover on that guy. What a champion. No jokes. Well, you're not hasty anymore. Save me! And I get to play everything here. You're taking 20 damage? You have 14 stacks of Reap? Okay, let's have you just actually die here, please. 14 feels like a lot of stacks of Reap. Make that bigger again. Alright, now everybody's dying here, which is what I wanted to see. Infusing down here doesn't matter. So we just do it here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anywhere. I gain no benefit from casting this spell, literally anywhere. So I guess let's cast it down here and prevent haste, right? Yes. Oh, I do get benefit by making them go through the middle floor. Right, I forgot. Making them go through the middle floor is a big deal. A brief respite. Is it time for Bone Shine? It might be time for Bone Shine. That feels like a lot of health. I actually don't play Soul Siphon. Amazing. Let's Reap you hard. Okay, so I'm going to lose a little bit of health from Bone Shine in order to play the Sharded, because this feels actually pretty important. And this just doesn't get played because I don't want the Ember Drain. I could play it up here, I guess, and then take one Ember Drain for next turn, but also it kind of doesn't matter. It might matter. I don't think it'll matter, but it might, I guess. How are you still alive? I don't like that. You need more stacks of Reap on you. Although, really, where we need the Reap is on this Porcupine. He's hecka spiky. Oh, he's spiky and ragey? That's not good. Beef you up some more. And toss this Hornbreak. Where does this Hornbreak help me? It doesn't make a difference here. We will still take 15 damage regardless. Like, if this is 60 instead of 55, like at 55 he's at 28 health when he gets up here, so it's still one hit. Like, it doesn't make a difference. So I guess we throw it down here even though it doesn't make a difference there either. Alright, here it is. Play everything. Reap extra hard. Oh, do we lose? We might lose here. I guess this guy's endless, so we can drop him up here. But, this is not enough damage. Those spikes are a lot of spikes. And everything is, that's actually really funny. More Reap. Torch. Shelter. Applying extra damage to him doesn't matter because of Dazed. He doesn't get an attack. So this is actually less beneficial. Which means he's at 33, which means I die? I'll take 24. And then Rage will tick down, so I'll take 22. Which means I take 46 damage, which means I barely live. Damn, scary. Extremely scary. Yeah, armor 5, love it. Gain an ember. Ooh, that's a lot of embers. Deal 5 damage to enemy units per charge. Plus 10 because of Power Stone, sure. Extract 3. That's expensive. Apply melee weakness 6. I'm not here to apply melee weakness. That's not something I care about. This is interesting. I think it's also useless. I think I have enough Ember. I think this doesn't matter. None of this matters. I think I take none of these cards. Ancient Resonance is maybe okay. At least it's minimum 10 damage. And then it's an additional 5 per echo to enemy units, to every enemy unit. That's maybe pretty good, actually. I feel like we have a ton of direct damage, though. So Ancient Resonance doesn't fill a hole that needs to be filled. So I can just skip here. Important work. I don't have any imps to sacrifice. I'm not taking a Heartstoned Pyre Chomper. And I don't think I take an Emberstoned Inflame either. Maybe I do take an Emberstoned Inflame, actually. This would be such a great card, especially like with Permafrost on it. This would actually be great if I had any imps in my deck. Alas, I do not have any imps in my deck. So I think I don't take this. Inflame, though, I think I like Inflame. I think Inflame might be the thing that I am missing right now. Well, Pyro Remains on the left side, but Concealed Caverns on the right. I think we go for the Pyro Remains. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Spells get an upgrade slot. I kind of don't care about spell upgrades. All my spells are garbage. What I care about is unit upgrades. I would love to get a unit upgrade slot. Put another upgrade on Kinhost Carapace. Add 2 to each floor at the start of the battle. Yes. That sounds like a thing I want. Alright, what does the Divine Temple have to say for themselves? Not enough units to synthesize. That's accurate. 30 magic power? Yikes. $10 magic power and piercing. So I guess we would put that on one of these torches if I wanted to keep one of these torches. 12 piercing. Sure. 30 magic power. 30 magic power. 30 is a lot of magic power. The Transcend Imp infused unit does not count as an imp. No. He just has Endless on him. $42 piercing damage? Do I need the extra piercing damage? Not enough units to synthesize. Yeah, you need more armor. You need more survivability. And now there is literally nothing to put these on. Cool. We've maybe done it. I don't know if we've done it, but we've certainly done something. And I'll never be able to synthesize again. That is the end of my ability to synthesize. Threat level extreme, yes. Multi-strike for an artifact. Do I want to give stealth guys multi-strike? That's scary. Do I want to give sweep lifesteal guy multi-strike? That is extra scary. Oh, non-boss enemies. Okay, that's fine. You can have multi-strike. That's fine. Yeah, as long as I don't set up bottom floor, we're fine. Alright, this is the floor that's reduced in size. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we can actually have the Kinhost Carapace in front of the Spine Chief and feel very good about ourselves. Because we can Soul Siphon and just fill up the middle floor. Or even fill up the bottom floor. What do you have on you? Just extra health and extra stealth? Oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna set up middle floor. We need to stop this guy. Man, I need some quick on these idiots. Setting this guy up bottom floor does literal nothing, so we'll put him on the top floor. Because stealth. I don't want to give anybody harvest triggers, so I guess this guy's going up here and just not doing anything. I kind of wish I'd been able to set him up in front of, but like the Kinhost Carapace is also fine. Alright, we need to, you die first off. Like, that's a big deal. Everybody's dying here, so that's good. Let's just protect my units even more. And then infuse some armor. And Steelworker just doesn't get played. Okay, fine. Plus 10. How plus 10? Apply armor 10 to their units. I see. This is not enough read. His overcharged tank is a problem. You get out of here. Now this damage gets applied somewhere relevant. Still a lot of damage on my guy. Oh, jeez. If this gets up to the top floor, I'm just actual dead here, right? Like, if they get out, it's just over. How do I make you people die? You have Reap 5 on you, which is 10 damage. You have Reap 3, which... The Harvest is going to land before the Reap lands. Oh, this just kills him, though. We need to do something down here. I need to make sure that these guys don't make it up, though. Like, I think neither of these guys can make it up, otherwise I lose. Reap 3. And I need to deal 22 damage to you. Right now it's 6. With Reap 5... Reap 5 and 3 is 15. Like, I think we need to torch one of these idiots. Yes, more echoes means more Reap. But also I need to stop this guy. Like, I need to stop both of them. Right, I know. Adding more echoes causes more Reap, I'm aware. Like, if I apply a Reap 2 to this guy, not only does this go up to 5 times 2, it adds the shard, the echo, which means it'll be 5 times 3. So 15. And potentially 7 times 4, which is 28, which is enough to kill. And then this guy is at 5 times 4. Do I need to Reap again? Make him 7 times 5 is 35. And then we're still... Then he's still dealing 22 damage to my Pyre. Yikes. That's a big yikes. On the other hand, with this guy dead, my dude actually attacks back. Oh, but Reap doesn't kill it immediately. So maybe I need to torch here? And then we just get by here on Reap? But I don't want my Kinhost Carapace to die. Is Kinhost Carapace dying anyway? Kinhost Carapace is dying anyway. Welp. But I would save all of the damage on the Spine Chief. It's a lot of damage that I would be saving on the Spine Chief, actually. It's whether I want this guy to survive to crack at the overcharged tank, or whether I want to save all the damage on this floor. Those are my choices. This is definitely happening. Because we need to get some reap on these idiots. I think I need to save the pyre damage rather than the damage on my my Spine Chief. I don't know how my Spine Chief lives through this, to be honest. We may have bitten off more than we could chew here with the multi-strike. Which is an argument for setting Spine Chief up top floor instead. Yeah, if we mess this up, I'm going to set up top floor instead of middle. Oh, that was the problem. I can't set up top floor because I can't put anything in front of the Spine Chief if I set up top floor. That's the issue. I really don't know which direction to go here. Is it save my Pyre 22 damage? Or is it save my Spine Chief 45? I kind of feel like it needs to be save my Spine Chief. Alright, everything here is dead. Which means we can afford to spend some time on killing these people. Alright, it's going to be at 5. Because I'm going to play all of these 3 here. So you need one of these, and then the other 2 can go on the tank. A brief respite. Well, if there was ever a time for a respite, this was it. Alright, well, let's see if I lose this turn or next turn. Okay, this guy's dying to reap, thank God. Which means we can stick this guy here. Or even stick him here? Does he do anything if he's here? Takes damage and dies? I guess allows more reap to happen. And then comes in next turn. Do we have to stop the marksman here? What am I drawing next turn? Am I drawing direct damage? I'm potentially drawing some direct damage. I'm not guaranteed to draw enough direct damage. So let's stop one of them. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Oh, we're definitely losing here. You have 24 stacks of lifesteal? Jesus Christ. No wonder we're losing. Does this even work? Or is this worse because I lose a shard? Okay. Oh, I didn't go back in time. All right, well, that's fine. That's A-okay. Hilarious. All right, no, that's fine. That's A-okay. I have no problems with this. Well, that was delightful. Last Divinity DLC progress. Yeah, that's true. Base game. Yep, also true. All of these things are true. Divine victories. Ooh. Nothing divinely mastered yet. Well, new run, obviously. What unlocked by leveling up? Do I know? Did it say? Did I miss it? Are there any cards here that I now know exist but didn't actually see? Did we document the learnings? No, of course not. Why would you think that? Maybe I unlocked... I don't know what I unlocked. Is the problem. Oh, there's a lot of frames here. Neat. Wormkin artifacts. Just the one. Well, heck, let's do it again. Same deal. I wish I knew what I got for leveling. Bogfly. These guys are garbage. Ritual of Battle. It's allied again? It's, or Hellhorned again? I guess it's alt Hellhorned. Which means we have a bunch of imps in the deck. Hello, Queen's Impling. And the Queen's Impling are all infused. Hilarious. Soul Cripple. Apply Reap 13. That's a lot of Reap. It's a lot of Reap. Is that good? Before each battle, gain 2 money per pyre health over 40, and set pyre health to 40. Oh, yikes. Top floor starts each battle with 1 unremovable shard. Except he's not quick. So, he doesn't always, like... I don't always get the attack from him. Right? Like, frequently Bogfly will just die. That's not good. I wonder... Actually, I have a question. 5 health and 5 attack per echo. Okay. Oh. The essence of Impling is summon, deal 40 damage to the front enemy unit. Neat. One essence per unit. That's important information. Boy, I don't like any of these. I guess in case Divinity is fine. Unremovable Echo. What does unremovable Echo mean? Like if I try to pay it, it comes back? Or I can't spend it as a resource? Does merchant cost include purge? Yes. I do like purging. That's a fair point. Oh, let's try it and find out. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the pyre room. Absolutely. Strike, gain echo. Oh. I think Reap was actually pretty good. Spike's 3. Sure. Spike's 3 is fine. We still have a fair amount of direct damage. Just permanently filled it. The problem is just using my Spine Chief's ability and actually hitting people. And, like, having the Spine Chief survive applying Reap. Reap being an end-of-turn thing is not ideal. But I guess this actually kills the whole floor. And leaves my Spine Chief mostly unaffected. I probably don't want to apply Reap to any of my units. Oh, I have nothing to apply Reap to them all. That's unfortunate. This was a mistake. I really needed to play that down here. I guess I just play these guys as ablative armor. A brief respite. Oh, that was the wrong one to apply it to. There is still an Implink, so I don't want to put this guy in front. Alright, can we just win here? We need armor. You need some Reef. Well, that's bad. Good days, though. Oh, it's Echo Transfer, again. Bogfly. Why? Why is Bogfly? Just why is Bogfly? Proclamation. Attuned. Extract 2. Deal 50 magic damage. Deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. $50 is a fair amount of damage. Like, Bogflies need to be behind a tank, right? And then, if you have maxed Echo, then you have a 20 attack, 5 health unit. Is that good? I'm not even sure that's good. But the strike gain Echo only matters if the boss has, like, ridiculous amounts of Reap, right? Like, you need Reap for the Echo to matter. Otherwise, strike gain Echo doesn't do anything. I guess it does something if you have Bogflies behind him. And he's actually tanking. Then, like, the Bogflies get bigger each round. And then the boss has sweep and you just lose. I don't like any of these. I'm kind of okay with Proclamation. Proclamation feels like it has potential. I'm not excited about Echo Transfer, and I think Bogfly is actively terrible. Let's see if Proclamation can be good. I like Molting Imp. Sure, let's just go deep on Imps. Maybe Imps are good. Maybe Imps can be good. Steel and Hellhorned or Magic and Wormkin Banner? We probably need Merchant of Steel. We probably need Merchant of Steel if we're going to be doing anything this game. Frenzy Stone, Fury Stone, Strength Stone. Frenzy Stone, though. What is my Hellhorned? Armor 30. Strike, push the attacked unit to the back. Eh. Rage 4, Slay, apply Rage 3 to friendly units. We still need something to tank. And I don't think that's my champion. I don't think my champion is a tank. Armor 30, or Slay, apply Rage 3 to friendly units. What are the essences we have available here? Plus 5 health and plus 5 attack per shard. And then a bunch of, like, weird summon abilities. And slight amounts of power. These are not exciting essences, either. I don't like either of these. I don't think either of these are tanks. And fuse a Bogfly into a Bogfly? I mean, I guess. Then it's just extra boggy. Like, it doesn't do anything better than the original Bogfly does. Or just having a second Bogfly. Like, I don't, it's... Sure? But, like, why? Do either of these get significantly better with other essences that we have available? My dude, the difference between 5 HP and 10 HP is, like, actual nothing. There is no actual difference between 5 and 10. They're the same number. The plus HP is static. It's not per shard. Or per echo, rather. It's plus 5 HP and plus 5 attack per echo. If it was plus HP per echo, we'd actually be having a conversation. I feel like I'm not really doing anything super relevant right now. Lil Melty, this faction is not. I think actual neither of these are worth taking. Like, it would be fantastic if I was able to stack Branded Warrior with a couple of Bogflies and just do infinite damage to everything that showed up. But, like, that floor still needs a tank. That floor still needs something that will prevent all of my idiots from dying instantly to the first unit that appears. Like, that is not scaling. And I still don't know how to play Rail Beater. I don't know what Rail Beater does for me. Like, strike, push the attacked unit to the back, is that even relevant? Yeah, sweep is absolutely still a rune killer. I think I can't take any of these. I think neither of these are good. I'll take the money, though. I kind of wish I could get a large stone. I would put a large stone on one of these flies. But as is, like, none of this feels like it matters. You know what the flies need? The flies need that, the flies need stealth. Who do I give the multi-strike to? Like, the flies need to show up in alt melting. Like, I need my support clan to be Melting Remnant, so I can get the card that gives plus stealth to all of my units. quick flies wouldn't be enough? I don't think so. Probably not. Depends on how many flies I had. But also, are you going to make them all quick? Like, there's so many better units to have quick on. You're going to put it on flies? Like, maybe that makes flies better. But it makes other units so much more better than flies. I mean, I don't just want to reroll in the hopes of getting... Like, what even do I get? I don't think I could hope for a large stone, I guess. Or some health bonus, so that I can actually create a tank out of anything I have. I think it's just not relevant. I think nothing I have is relevant right now. I think we just lose the things. I think that's the plan. The plan right now is lose. It's pretty miserable. I don't know what I do with this deck. I don't know that this deck even does anything. 2 Ritual of Battle in this goddamn deck? And I still don't have anything that can take a hit and live. Maybe if I had morsels, maybe. Alt Umbra is potentially interesting. I was mildly annoyed that I have my allied clan is Hellhorn twice in a row. Exiled Hellhorn still doesn't make anything any better. Like, what do I even purge? There's so many cards that are bad. Did I have it set to Hellhorn? I thought I had it set to random. I'm positive I have it set to random, because it gave me exile. If I set it to Hellhorn, I get it's a toggle. Like, I don't even know what to purge if I'm going to be spending money on purge. What do I even purge? Is it Ritual of Battle? It might be. Ritual of Battle certainly never gets played at the moment. What do I have? I have Imps and I have Bogflies. How do I make this good? How do I make Imps and Bogflies good? I need to get a unit to stick in front of them. I don't have a tank. I need to get a tank unit. And I don't know whether I'm more likely to see that in Wormkin or in Hellhorn. I guess either's possible. Hellhorn does have some pretty good tanks. But for right now, like, none of this matters. If I felt like any of this were going to matter, I might multi-strike a Bogfly. That's actually not a terrible idea. Alright, here we go. This is how we win. We get Bogflies. We get Bogflies that live. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but that's the plan. Once Bogflies live, we'll be fine. Armor 10. Armor 10. Armor 10? Enchant Spikes? Armor 10? Spikes kill my Bogfly for sure. Oh, but Reap. Reap still hits the armor, though. Armor 10? It is a unit draft. I'll take it. Like, even if it goes badly, I still think we live. And this is the floor that's poor. worse off. Alright, good to know. I don't think I can afford to put the Spine Chief here. That's fine. And then you don't do anything. There's some respite. I guess we get Bogflies out, huh? That's the plan? The plan is Bogflies? I should have killed off. I should have tried to do some damage to the spiky guy. Here is the final wave. How much damage do you do? Not too much. This is nice. This is better. Is sharded enough? Sharded is in fact enough. Because he's going to be dazed up there, he's not going to take any damage. My Pyro's going to take any damage. Bogflies die to spikes. News of 11. Apply 10 health. This might be how I make a tank. Health and or armor. Vent is potentially good. Yeah, extract and infused, right? God, I wish this Welder Helper were infused. I want Welder Helper to be good, and Welder Helper is never as good as I want it to be. I'm going to take the Infused Racer. I don't know that it's good, but I'll take it. Infused Multi-Strike 1. Inspire. Gain 2 attack and armor 2. Is this my tank? Inspire Rage 2. Aww. What happened to the armor? Multi-Strike and Fragile. Fragile is on the unit essence. Wow. Why? What is Etch? When a card is consumed. This dude is huge. Some amount of huge is good. Inspire. This boy could, in theory, tank for, Is that enough tank to tank for my Bogflies? And is that better or worse than my hero with the Reap abilities? Because I can't have them all on the same floor. Not without the Ascend. Maybe this is what Hidden Passage is for. Yeah, I know. Like, I know when he gains them. Hey, Uwakumi, thank you for the follow. This is... I guess I really wanted that Holdover Ascend card, huh? That would have been... That actually would have made my previous deck better. Like, I never think about using Ascend to just stack a floor. And I clearly should have. Like, that's clearly a thing I should be doing. Is using Hidden Passage to just stack a floor. But also very hard to read. Yeah, that's probably true. Like, is this enough tank? I feel like this isn't enough tank. Maybe with my, my plus health card, this is enough tank. It is slightly more tank than I have. Which is, you know, a factor. Oh, God. Is it the Horde or is it the units? I think it's the Horde. I think Artifacts is where we win this. Blights and Scourges cost 1 less. Chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. Cleansing Water, pretty good. Do I take Sinner's Salve and just hope that this is going to be that run? Big fan of removing spikes? Yeah, that's totally fair. Spikes are pretty rare, though. What's my Archangel? I didn't look. Zap, apparently. So the Blights and Scourges don't matter too much. Unless I get, like, a frankly ridiculous chain of Concealed Cavern events. I should probably have gone to the Concealed Cavern before I took the artifact. A Fissure in the Ice forces the Bone Shaker to stop. I don't even want to copy any cards. Oh, maybe I want to copy Echo Infusion. Like, actually, maybe I want to copy Echo Infusion. This is probably a bad idea, but this is what we're doing. This is how we're making a tank. This is probably bad. But here we go. Alright, let's engage a pact. I want to sacrifice onto my Soul Shard Soul Carver. I'm pretty tempted to take this weaker Bogfly and stick it on the Shard Soul Carver. But that doesn't make him better at tanking. So it's actually probably not a good choice. I think none of these are good choices, actually. I might do it anyway just to get stuff out of my deck. But I think none of them are good choices. Oh, we can make Ritual of Battle playable. Still not good, but playable. Yeah, but 15 health isn't scaling, Washat. That's the problem. Is, at some point you have to have something that scales, not just something that's big. There is a level at which big is enough, but 15 health isn't it. Get rid of this other ritual of battle. Just get out of my deck. Like, we could just use this as an excuse to get rid of a train steward. That's not, like, the worst idea. I almost want to sacrifice one of the bogflies onto the other bogfly. They might be Devinok. They have at least one new card, at least one new artifact. But that's not just going to baseline make them better. Could always sacrifice a train steward onto something, just to get rid of a train steward. This is probably the best way to do it, given that we have, given that this provides some amount of bigger growth for this bogfly. Like, maybe multi-strike is actually my trick. Maybe this is how I win. Maybe this is the only way I win. Talos coming in and dazing people. What's up, Talos? Also, our threat level is enormous. Can't wait for bosses to just come in and kick my ass. Yep, it does exactly that thing. Alright, so we cleansed off this boy's rage, which that's not bad, actually. I think we set up like this. Did I do this backwards? No. This is what I wanted. And then we just throw you away. Please die. Die for me. Thank you. You're getting soul crippled. Are you getting soul crippled? You're probably getting soul crippled. That seems good. And now I can't play anything. Love it. Love it. You need to live. You're still not living? Try again. Okay, now you're living. That's good. And here we go. Biggest of boys. Get huge, get swole. How am I doing this? That seems okay. That's a lot of damage. I'm okay with that. That seems like a good turn. Oh no, there was hasty boys. Oh god, why? Why did we let this happen? I guess molting him saved me. Damage shield conduit infiltrator. Why? Why? Do I even play this? Does this matter? It doesn't matter. Alright, well, Bogfly's definitely doing work here. So that's something. Ah! Purged of spikes! Well done. Well done. You're just gonna die. That's just going to have to be fine. At least we get some reap damage on this floor. Rage here doesn't matter. I think I play this here just to stack up Reap. Speaking of stacking up Reap. And then the question is, Impling here or Ritual of Battle on my Multi-Striker? I think it's Ritual of Battle on my Multi-Striker. Yeah, this seems reasonable. 106x2? We may have found a strategy, ladies and gentlemen. We may have gotten there. This may be, as they say, enough. Big hits? You love to see it. You love to see it. Double the amount of rage on friendly units. That's cute. Wormkin Spike. Consume, apply 5x reap to enemy units. Well, as long as I don't get swept, One Horned Tome is good. Also, I have to have enough Ember to be able to play it. Which I don't. Wormkin Spike is pretty tempting, actually. Still unclear whether or not it's good. But it might be good. Last Stand, I still don't like Hellhorned. And Last Stand is just so Hellhorned. Like, in order to play Hellhorned, you need to choose the cards that are less Hellhorned, and Last Stand is just too Hellhorned. Skip is probably right, but I want to play with Wormkin Spike at least once. So I'm going to take the Spike. Show me essences. See, this is scaling, right? This I like. This is kind of scaling. 5 armor every turn is still not that much armor. But it's better than just like a static, like, BS value. Okay, what am I looking at here? Where are we? We're here. So we're going to see a Divine Horde and a Dark Forge. Gains Ember for the number of Echo on a floor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sure. So there's 2 Divine's Temples at 5 and 6. So I would be putting this card in my deck for no value for the next fight. But then I could sacrifice it. The idea being that I could sacrifice him onto my Shard Soul Carver and gain something resembling actual scaling. Fuse the Kin Host with my current tank? That's not how that works. Like, his essence... Where is he? His essence is not... doesn't make things tankier. And the problem with Kin Host is you usually play Kin Host... Like, if Kin Host is in your hand first round, then it's so hard to get a full charge on him. So you almost want Kin Host Carapace to not be there. The way I was talking about it. That's still just static. Summon +10 and +10. Like, that's... That's Whereas this is scaling. This is every round. I think that makes a good enough infuse that it's worth grabbing. We still don't need capacity with the way my deck is shaping up right now. So I guess we still need Ember. Card draw may have been a better choice. That's actually unclear. I don't want Hellvent. Card draw probably would have been better. I'll take card draw next time, assuming I live that long. Because I have a bunch of zeros now, right? I have all of these Echo Infusions. I really like Unstable Vortex. And I do finally have a thing that I want to put... Okay, so Merchant of Steel is actually pretty nice here. It means I don't get to look at the Wormkin banner, but that's maybe okay. What's my artifacts? Serrated Mandibles. Deal 5 damage to the back enemy unit when 1 or more Echo are added to a floor. Oh, I really like that. Draw +1 each turn, then return 1 card to the top of your draw pile. Funny. How do I feel about that one? It's a pseudo freeze. Beyond turn 1, it's not actually additional card selection, because you're still seeing the same amount of cards that you would normally. You're just also seeing one other card that you've seen before. I think I like Serrated Mandibles, actually. That feels potentially very strong. More Reap? Strike, gain Echo, now that I have Reap? More Reap, more tanking? I kind of feel like going all the way up the Reap stack is probably better for me than getting points in Infector. Like, I just want my dude to be big enough to be able to survive hits. This actually is pretty good against a boss, assuming my my dude lives long enough to actually make attacks. Because then each thing applies more Reap, which that's actually potentially strong. Alright, 1 point in Infector feels like a good idea. And then we can get another point in Decayer next time. Absolutely get rid of some of this garbage. Good heavens, my deck is full of things I don't want. Be healthy. How do we feel about Endless Molting Imp, you guys? Good? Bad? I'm gonna say good. Strength Stone? Maybe no Strength Stone. Reroll? What are we looking at next floor? We're going right side, almost assuredly, for the Horde. So there's another Merchant of Steel there. And a Divine Temple. I'm really on this artifact train. More artifact, more better. Give my boss lifesteal, Jesus. Yeah, that would be good. That sounds like a good combo. That sounds like a thing that would be nice. I think that means I don't pay for the reroll here. Because we can always do things there. I might buy a Purge. What would I be purging? I could purge some Implings. Do I want to keep Implings around? I kind of want to keep Implings around. Implings get rid of themselves. Are there any spells I want to purge? We could maybe stand to do less sharding. Echo Infusion is chef's kiss at this point. Honestly, if I could put holdover on each of these Echo Infusions and just draw 5 Echo Infusions every turn, I think I'm happy with that. Let's get rid of those. Alright, what have we got? Mark of Invasion, absolutely. You're relentless, so you're vanilla. Armor 50, and you gain attack on resolve. Okay, fine. Regen 10. Oh, which I then cleansed. Okay, okay. So cleansing water actually feels a lot better with high pack shard, because pack shards potentially give buffs for people. Yikes. Okay, okay. We do want Bogfly on top, but not with Steelworker in front of him. We want the other dude in front of him. You guys will get up top and just kill yourselves. Do we want Steelworker in front of Spine Chief? Maybe. But I can't afford to put this guy in front of the Sycophants. Sycophants, I guess. Steelworker in front of the Spine Chief feels good. I guess this is safe. Good. Alright, you go up here now. I can't put anything new down here. So this is just gonna die. But I do get to play everything. Well, I mean, that's the thing we're doing, right? Is making this guy better. Have some rage. Throw you away. You do actual nothing here because of the healing. I can't play the Impling here. Here is where I'd want to play the Impling in order to gain the Inspire effect for the Chief. Playing it here does me no good, so I guess we play it down here, just so we've played it. There's a lot of stuff here. Endless molting him, don't mind if I do. They're already dying. That's cool. So maybe we heal you up. Beautiful. So you're just bigger. You're not actually buffed. Unless Cleansing Water did the thing, in which case Yahtzee. Cleansing Water does appear to be doing the thing. Let's just have you not make it to the top floor, yeah? Seems good. And then this doesn't need to get played. Cool. So this is where we get infinite imp shenanigans. I think we just want to start stacking more Reap here. And then the Wormkin Spike doesn't get applied. That's pretty good. And then he gets to live long enough to go up to the next floor and stand in front of the Shard Soul Carver and get beaten for 140 damage? Seems fair. Big reaps, though. A brief respite. Alright, you're already dead. That's great. You get that. I think we want to inspire you. Everything here is already dead? No, we should probably do this down here instead of getting inspiration. And we throw you away. Get out of here. The final wave. Well, this absolutely happens. Please enjoy your reap. Somebody needs health, and I'm not sure whether it's this idiot or this idiot. Probably this idiot. We probably go all in on this floor. And if you, you know, perform admirably, then great. But for now, this is what we need. Oh, and that even prevented him from dying. I love it. And that's some extra replay. Nice. Endless Molting Imp. Here we go. And the reaping will continue. Damn. Quality reaping. Alright, alright. We might have a deck here. This is an unexpected turn of events, freely admitted. But we might have a deck here. Yeah! Yeah! Ambient Charge. Extract 3. Draw 3. Apply Consume to drawn spells. No. Consume, gain an ember per thing. Okay. Consume, return a consumed spell to the top of your draw pile. This actually feels a little appealing now. Why? Do I have any consumed spell? Oh, it gets me Soul Cripple back if I want it. Or potentially the Spike? This is low, in fact. If I had the one Etch Dragon, then maybe this would be better. It feels like Consume is like this weird sub-theme for Wormkin. Like, they're not explicitly about it, but there's some benefits to consuming things. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, but then I have to get them, like, they have to line up, Lunar Waffles, right? I have to live in the magical Christmas land where I always draw Forgotten Trade in the same hand as I draw Wormkin Spike. Like, one of them needs to be frozen before that can work. Otherwise, it's just relying on RNG in order for the cards to come together. Or, I guess, I needed to take that, that hand power up instead of the Serrated Mandibles. Which, Serrated Mandibles have been doing work. I'm excited about these Mandibles. I'm leaning towards skip here. Like, my deck is actually doing things right now. And I don't think any of these cards make my deck do those things any better. Impressive. What happens if you hold over a consume card? You can't. I think you cannot apply holdover to it. Might take Rage Serum. Unsure. Not planning on taking Inferno. Although I guess bottom floor Inferno is kind of hilarious, given that we're doing things on top and mid. And impressive is not impressive enough. I am unimpressed. Yeah, I guess I'm not unhappy about Rage Serum. And we take artifacts. When you summon your first imp unit each turn, this is good. I am happy to take Queensdale, especially with an Endless Imp. Oh, it's this idiot again. Well, now it doesn't matter. We could just get a Strength Stone. Who would I apply Strength Stone to? No one. There's no one I would apply Strength Stone to. I don't think I want Bone Shine. And I honestly don't think I want Bone Rattler. So I think we just leave. Some things are best left alone. Engage Pact. And then we apply this to the Shard Soul Carver, which means we survive Sweep. Because this is armor 5 to friendly units, not just to self. So that means he actually gives some survivability to the Bogflies, even in the face of Sweep. That's exciting. And at this point, just go full shards? Like, I don't know whether or not more shards even matter. We can purge another sharded. Twin Stone. Will be added to hand. Okay. More Echo Infusions? More Echo Infusions. Do I just want to get rid of some more of these shardeds? I might. I think I do want to purge these from my deck at some point. But maybe not immediately. I feel like I want more infused cards before I do that. Proclamation is not doing work. And I don't know that Wormkin Spike will ever be cast at this point. But I do want to purge these at some point. So let's start on that train. Frenzy Stone? None of these are health. None of these make Shard Soul Carver bigger, which is what I want. I've got enough money though. I can afford the reroll. Endless is cute. I think I want Molting Imp Endless. I don't want Queen's Implings to be endless. And I don't want Shard Soul Carver to be endless. But I'll take another Heartstone. I don't want him to be endless. I want him to not die. There's a different thing there. That's two very different things. Alright, I'm good with this. And we'll see what happens in the next Divine Temple. I don't know that anything happens relevantly in the next Divine Temple. Alright, before I move on to this fight though, we've been going for about 2 hours. It's time for me to take a break. I am going to refill water. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And when I come back, we're going to go fight. I'm a lot happier with this deck now than I was at the start of this run. And I'm actually happier with this deck now than I am with the previous deck. So I'm liking where we're at. And I think we have... The likelihood that this works is now significantly higher than it was before. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to leave you with some music while I'm gone, and I'll be back in a bit. All right, thank you for your patience, folks. I am back, ready to keep this going. Pausing the music, bringing the game back up. Not abandoning this run. Ready to do a fight. Ready to do a fight? We ready to do a fight? I want to do other things first. Man, I wish I had a Transcendent to dump this Immortal Stone onto. That would make this deck even crazier. If I see Transcendent, I'm taking it. There's no question in my mind. Heaven's Seal. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. I don't know that I can afford that, actually. I'm kind of relying on incidental reap damage to really make the difference. And then this idiot comes up with lifesteal, like, and sweep. Ah, we found a dude with sweep. That sucks. That is real unfortunate. That could be a real problem. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. We'll find out. Maybe good, maybe bad. Maybe okay. This doesn't matter. These guys are going to be annoying. Like, I'm worried about Heaven's Seal with the overcharge tanks. Because if I do some incidental damage with Reap, then I think I can't afford this. I think I can't afford Heaven's Seal. I think Heaven's Seal kills me more often than anything else does. Alright, well... I mean, I think we just do all the things, right? We just set it up. Harvest Armor 10. Maybe? It's kind of unfortunate, actually. Yummy. Lots of good read here. Let's throw this train steward away. Congratulations. We just gave everybody a bunch of armor. I hate it. Where's my bogfly? Good job, Cleansing Waters. Cleansing Waters doing real work also. We still haven't found the bogfly, you guys. How are we doing here? This doesn't seem like it's working out too well. Oh, good. I can extract two, including the one that comes back. And then it just comes back. Love it. $35 is not that much damage. Then he comes up and takes 25, and then he cracks back for 15. And then takes 25. Still not enough. We have to do more here. But still not enough. No, that's exactly enough. 50. So he'll deal 15 up here. So he's fine. We're fine there. Which means we can do everything else here. Sure, get some rage, I guess. Do I want to spike? I might spike down here, actually. Yep, that worked out exactly the way the math... exactly the way I thought it would. Finally, the bogfly. Bog mist. get some more damage. Where to get the damage? This is actually really nice here. Oh. This doesn't matter here. I think we want to wait on that. So this is pretty tempting. So as it stands, 41. This is going to deal 10. It's going to give him 10 back because he's going to kill it. So that's even. But it adds a thing, which means he takes an additional 8 damage. So he's going to go up to 49, which is still not enough here. He's still going to deal a lot of damage here. And then we can do this here, I guess. So we're going to take 22 off of this guy. That's unfortunate. The Bogfly came way late. But now it's over. Now we just win. Even with sweep, I think we just win. I think we need to start stacking up on the Spine Chief, though. I think the Spine Chief can do it. Get out of here, Train Spirit. Nobody likes you. Why are you even in my deck? This guy has so much health. God, get out of here! Whatever, he's already dead. This is definitely where we stole from her. I kind of think we need to start putting Echo Infusion on this guy if we wanted to live long enough to actually deal damage to this guy. Oh, he's up to 18 power and 25 lifesteal because of the power of the shards. Pack shards dealing problems, causing problems! Problems with pack shards! You're already dead, so that's fine. The question is, do I think he's going to get past this guy? With the amount of Reap that we're going to be putting on him, maybe not. I still think we need to be stacking up the Bogfly. I think that's going to be better for us long term. Is putting the Reap on him here better than adding more? Yeah, it almost assuredly is. Does this make a difference? 18 times 5 is 90. So this is the same amount of attacks. It actually doesn't change anything. I guess it gets more Reap on him. Because, like, this is definitely a thing for doing. Whereas 45 to 55, 36... 54, that's actually like a difference. That's actually a difference. I don't think we Proclamation here, because I think losing the 2 Reap... Losing the 2 Reap is so much... The 2 Reap is so much... The 2 Echo is so much more damage than Proclamation actually deals. Oh, thank God. Whew. That was scary. That life steal. I mean, I guess when this dude is cracking back for like 140 in attack, life steal 60 only lasts you so long. Returned Soul. Return a spell card from the discard pile to your hand and apply infused -1 Ember and consume. I like this. I really like this, actually. Power of Knowledge. Deal 20 damage for each spell in the consume pile. Yeah, there's that consume sub theme. And Soul Siphon. I like this. I think it does actually help me do the thing I'm trying to do. Imp in a Box might help. I think it doesn't help. 90 damage to the front unit. Does that help? Maybe. Rage Serum. I feel like I feel like I have enough Rage Serum at this point. I feel like Rage Serum is actually not going to do any particular good anymore. Like, I'm tempted to take Imp in a Box just because it's infused, which I think means it's a bad idea. We got a Merchant of Steel on the right, but I don't think Merchant of Steel does me any good anymore. I think there is no longer anything I want to merchant up. Like, the 2 units that I care about are fully merchanted at this point. So I think we go left. Because otherwise we're just going for Pyro Remains. Let's go left. And then I can Hellvent my, I do like Hellventing this Echo Infusion. And I do like getting rid of these last 2 Train Stewards. Get out of here. Let's see what's in the Concealed Cavern before we go to the Divine Temple. Actually, I guess I can go into the Divine Temple and see what the options are, right? Purge Stone, Twin Stone. Ooh. Can I double Twin Stone something? What happens if I... Oh, no, I cannot. No, I cannot. Not eligible. Already has a Twin Stone. Understood. At this point, we're pacting extra summon damage onto the Molting Imp. I'm not opposed to that, actually. I'll think about that one. What do I want to purge? What do I no longer want in my deck? We have a fair amount of consume cards now, actually. I should start thinking about how consume works. About, like, the consume bonuses. Or cards that get me consumed cards back. Cards that scale with the consume. I like these Echo Infusions. I don't want to get rid of them. Is there anything that I don't want in my deck anymore? I keep coming back to these Shardids. Maybe. Maybe it's time to get rid of Shardids. I don't know. It's still nice to have extra sources of Reap. I think I don't purge anything, which is a weird thought to have. Let's go to the Concealed Caverns and see what my options are. An iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside, trapped. Runes etched into the ice read, "Witness the false prophet, forger of the Rail and Covenant, now damned and broken." He must have been a prisoner of the Winged, poor soul. The remains of his tools are frozen nearby. Perhaps he can help you, even in death. Rail Forger's Hammer. +1 capacity on each floor. Mediocre. Not particularly helpful given my current situation. History of the World. +3 capacity on a random floor. Even less helpful. The Locket. -1 capacity on each floor. +15 magic power. See, I can't really do that either, because I still need room to play the stupid imps. So I guess we get the hammer. Like, I'm not turning this down, right? I just don't think it's useful. I guess this means if we get the -1 on the top or the mid floor, then we still have 5. You're able to melt the ice enough to retrieve the hammer. Its solid make gives you a calming assurance of the trials ahead. You leave the man behind. False prophet or not, you have a feeling he's helped hell more than you know. Twin Stone up another Echo Infusion? Yeah, probably. What is it time to get rid of? Does Rage Serum even do anything for me? I feel like Rage Serum is pretty low power. And I think I sacrificed an Impling to make my Molting Imp even more impy. Imp harder. 190 pack shards. Is this bad? Is this a bad idea? Still unclear whether or not bad idea. 20, 10, 50. We have Shattering Dark Shard, which adds Weights of Contrition. And we have Looming... Wait. Hellborn Harvest. Oh, it adds Weights of Contrition when my units die. Huh. And Looming Dark Shard, which is incant, spells get more expensive. Shattering Dark Shard. It is imp-proved, Cryptomancer. You're not wrong. And then this guy is just a dude. Fine. But it's still 5, which is what matters. He comes in with Spell Shield 4. He comes in with a lot more health than he would have had otherwise. Well, I think we're still setting up the same way we were before. This incant means it doesn't matter until I play a spell up here. So we'll have to play Soul Cripple last, but we're definitely playing Soul Cripple this turn. And now there's nothing for this to affect, so we're fine. This is the other Dark Shard, which is fine. We could get an Echo Infusion back. Interesting. Time to rage. Gotta stop. Is it extra infused? No, it's still similarly infused. The same amount of infusion as before. And then this could deal some damage, but we lose. I don't like the extract. I don't like the extract. And I don't care what he's doing down here. None of it matters. Let's get some Impling on this floor. Let's get some more Impling on this floor. Continue to prevent damage. This dude, though. Well, actually, we do it this way. And now all the damage has been prevented. Which means we can put Impling up here. This is still not enough. Ah, he's dead. Good. That's what I want to see. This is shattering. Weight of contrition when my Queen's Emblem dies. So we put this one down here. This guy goes up here. Echo up. Oh. That's bad news. Okay. So we don't echo up. We echo up here, though. Do I just spike now? Add a pile of Reap to this guy? We're not dealing much damage over here. We need to do better here. I think I like that better than doing anything with the Emblem. That worked out perfectly. This being a incant trigger sucks. We can purge this here. But this is free. You're already dying. Where do I want more health? I think I want the more health here. I think I want this to happen. Continue to stack up the damage on Arcus before he ever comes out. You're already dead. Fantastic. Good news. Definitely apply Rage over here. Like that. I like killing him off. So he's not going to sweep up here. This is looming. That's irritating. Everything's already dead here, so I'm not too worried about it. Which means this gets played here. We can only play one spell up here, and I think it's going to be a Sharded. So we play everything else down here. So much damage. I like what we've done with the place. Look at that attack! Oh my god, I thought he was coming in with 20 attack. Yo, these pack shards are doing, they're actually doing things. They don't have sweep, though. Nobody has sweep. Nobody who's still alive has sweep, rather. Alright, let's continue to stack up Reap damage here. Yeah. Wait, how are you doing? I think we're Echo infusing up here. Let's see how much Echo infusing. It's decent. Where does it make more sense to put this? On this guy? Like, do we think we're gonna kill this dude off on this floor? Not with that helpful. We play this here, not because we think the health matters, but because it gives us more stacks of creep. Cool, we're winning. I love it. We got him. Ah, now we're not even dying here. Even though he's dealing 47 damage. Jesus. Seraph is gonna kick my ass. Holy crap. Seraph is gonna have so much attack. Yo, these pack shards. No jokes. No jokes here. We're absolutely going to have to focus the floor against Seraph. Spike of the Hellhorn. Rage and armor. I don't care. Wormkin etchings. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of your draw pile. That's actually really good later on, huh? Reinforced does not matter in the slightest. This is potentially good after I have consumed more spells. So, like, it sucks the first 2 cycles, I guess. But, once I've turned spells into consumed spells, it doesn't put them into your hand, though. It puts them on the top of your draw pile? Oh, I don't like that. That means I have to draw them again. I think I don't want Wormkin etchings. Like, my consume spells in this deck aren't super powerful. They're just, like, they're consumed because they're cheap. Not because they're, like, excessively impactful. Or, like, I've added consume to them or something. It's, like, the only one that I really care about in that situation is Soul Cripple. Soul Cripple is a big hit. Everything else is just consumed and not super relevant. And I don't really care about Spike of the Hellhorn. It is infused, though. 2x rage and 2x armor. I don't think so. I don't think so. And this is draw. This is for sure card draw. Ooh, trinkets on the left side. Merchant of Magic on the right side. Merchant of Magic, huh? Merchant of Magic potentially very powerful with these, like, twin cast spells. Interesting to see what I get from Merchant of Magic to put onto the Return Soul. I think Merchant of Magic is less important than the Trinket Merchant. What do we have here? Oh, Ice Cream. Nice. Faulty Loader. Apply Daze 3 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat. Specifically the first wave. Blech. Magic power doesn't matter. I'm not casting any spells that have magic power. Like, magic power, I think, actually doesn't affect Reap. Yeah, so this is all pointless. Which means we should probably just reroll and see what's next. Unbroken Horn is not terrible. But let's resolve the other stuff first before I make any decisions there. Multi-strike, huh? As opposed to Reap 3. Currently Reap 2. Multi-strike because then he strikes more times. Wow. And each of those is an Inspire? I think I like Decayer 2 better than Infector 2, but that's maybe not true. No, now that I think about it, like, I have a bunch of different rage things in my deck. Maybe the multi-strike is a bigger deal. And it's both the same health bonus. Multi-strike. I was not expecting multi-strike. Huh. This will be better against bosses. Oh, I really like wing clippings here. Yes, it triggers it twice, the waffles. This doesn't matter. This is interesting, but not amazing. I really like wing clippings here. Oh, it's this guy. This is a different thing, actually. You know, I got this feeling I can't shake that we've met already in another life. Lots of times, in fact. Like, we just keep doing this over and over and over again. But just go on resetting and forgetting. This is extremely meta. Why? I guess this is one of the new things. Makes you think about our existence and larger purpose here, you know? Your everyday metaphysical despair kind of stuff. Anyway, why don't I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers, eh? Agreed. For the greater good, recruit a basic enemy to your side. Clear its status effects. What? Upgrade a unit. What does upgrade a unit mean? It's not telling me what upgrade a unit means. How do I know what upgrade a unit means? I'm pressing F8. Hang on. We're going to press F8 to give feedback. Like, I feel like I should know what happens to the unit before I upgrade, right? So is this like getting a upgrade stone? What are they called? What are they called? The stones that you buy in the shops. Large stone or a battle stone or something. Gives it a random stone? Like, they should be able to say so. They should be able to tell you what it does, though, right? Warning mods enabled. I haven't installed any mods. I'm really, really amused by For the Greater Good. Especially if I could grab a healer or something. But I want to know what upgrade a unit means. Like, I want to pick this because I don't know what the bonus is, more than I think the bonus will be better than For the Greater Good. Because this actually looks like it could be amazing. Yeah, I think I like it. I like it. The thinking man's strategy. Hit him where it hurts. Right in the morals! Though I can't really say that's worked much in the past, what with freezing hell, mass genocide, and all. But hey! I'm sure you're gonna knock them right in their guilty stomachs this time. See you in another life. Okay! Man, what a fascinating card. Alright, and then I don't care too much about Ice Cream right now because we're using almost all of our Ember each turn anyway. So I'm gonna reroll. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Now this is potentially good. We're not playing with Volatile Gauge. But I'll take the Pyrostone Housing. Wait, before I take Pyrostone Housing, are there any more Merchants of Steel? There is a Merchant of Steel here. Am I taking right side or left side here? I'm not particularly enamored by Hellvent. Well, Hellvent is still good, actually. Pyre Remains is weak. Unstable Vortex. What would I even purge at this point? If I were going to purge two things, what would they be? Queen's Implings, maybe? Sharded? I still kind of like having Sharded around. Maybe I don't need it. Like, what do I even purge here? Proclamation I probably purge. This card is not delivered. I generally don't want to use up my Inspire charges because I am keeping them around for Reap and for Bogfly. Is there even a second thing that I want to purge? I guess purging one of the Sharded is okay. No. Because, like, I don't really have... Like, all of these that are infused here, that's great. But these don't actually add Inspire or Echoes, right? Because they burn an Echo at the same time that they use one. That they add one. So I kind of do need to keep something around that actually adds charges. I mean, I guess that's in part this Endless Molting him. That's definitely doing work. God, yeah, I don't even think I'm going right side. I don't think this helps. Even with Pyrostone Housing, I don't think it's worth it. I think I go left side instead. I think we Hellvent and get more of the thing that gives health. Hit up the Merchant of Magic. Which means that this is useless. Consume Crown, probably good. Or maybe I just keep money for future thing. I kind of think I just keep my money for the next Merchant of Trinkets. But we can purge this now, because I'm not going to use this. Get out of here, Proclamation. Mark of Invasion, absolutely. Wilt Wings deal 5 damage to your front unit. That's fine. Oh no, it's the Ember Drain Sweepers. Yikes. Bad news. Pyre Wings are going to be a problem. Living Armor may be a problem. We'll see. Depends on how much Reap I can get on him. Auto extinguished. Love it. Love to see it. Goodbye! Beautiful. Beautiful. Stick you in front, and then imp first. Because I wanted to get the Inspire charge, I guess, is why I did it in that order. And we really want to stack up on the top floor, I think. I think we need to start doing Echo Infusion stuff up here, rather than doing anything else. You can get this, though. Echo and can't? Yeah, I can do it. This is safe. Continue to shard. I'm not playing this Rage Storm yet because I want to wait until I get the Bogfly. I think I'm fine to consume a sharded here. I don't know whether I want to dump the Impling here, or whether I want to put the Impling upstairs and get more shards up here. More echoes, rather. I think I want to just dump it here and get some extra damage. Then he gets kills, but like him getting kills doesn't matter. Oh, he's got regen on him. That's cute. There goes that Ember Drain. I don't see Bogfly here. Still no Bogfly. But he's dead now, so that's fine. Which means we load up on damage down here. And then I guess I play Ritual of Battle, like, why not? Cleansed! Love it. You love to see it. I don't want him applying Ember Drain, though. That regen is huge. Who do I steal? You guys, who do I steal? Is it just the Steel Wings? Because they're big? No valid target? Who's a basic enemy? Oh, they're all starred. Ah. Packed shards have failed me. Because none of these are basic. Interesting. This is actually helpful here because the extra reap charges. You're already dead. You don't need the help. Finally, the Bogfly shows up. We're still working on killing these guys before we can work on buffing this guy. Is 200 enough? I think that might be enough. We'll probably kill him up here. I just don't want the extra damage on the Bogfly, because he's sweet meat. You get the Rage Serum. Finally. And he's dead. Okay. But he's still dealing damage, which is irritating. Especially with the Ember Drain. Looks like Eggshell skill does consume all the echoes it can get its hand on at the end of the turn. And one when summoning. Eggshell skill? Okay. I see what you mean. Shell, yes. Got it. That's as expected. Okay, good. So it works the way that makes it a reasonable card, as opposed to a terrible card. absolutely rage up there. Yeah, let's just prevent the damage. That's way better. Oh, that Ember Drain, that hurts. This is where we start echoing up here. And there is still nothing that for the greater good can hit. Because everything is leveled up because of packed shards. Oh no. I think we do want to do some echoes here just to get some reap up. Like, we're already doing a giant pile of damage because of the multi-strike ability, which is great. But we need more. We need more. Oh, this stayed in the deck. Wow. Alright, let's get Soul Cripple back. Because this is not actual damage, which I love. And he starts at 27 instead of 6. Yikes. He sure has been enhanced by the power of shards. You guys aren't dying? Christ. I don't know whether I'm better off doing Sharded down here. Or I guess if I'm gonna do this, I should be doing this instead. Or whether I should be doing the Echo Infusions up here to prevent taking the Pyroling's damage. Boy, this Ember Drain hurts. This is probably better for me. Reap 10 instead of Reap 4. And then we can take some pyro damage and that's probably okay. Oh, I forgot about the regen. Yikes. Alright, let's shard up for free. Revenge on the Mandible's ability. Yep. Noted. This is some, but I don't know if it's enough. This is getting worse for me, isn't it? Oh, I lose here. I just lose. Each of these Echo Infusions make him stronger without affecting my ability to hurt him. Right? A little. So we didn't snowball quite hard enough here. I think I still lose. Yeah, because he's gonna get hit once by my fire, which is not gonna be enough to kill him. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. All right, well, pack shards absolutely killed me there, so that's good to know. You can definitely take too many pack shards, is what I am learning. Like that is a real thing. You take too many pack shards. Once again, we have leveled up, and I don't know what we've unlocked as a result. It is not clear to me what we have unlocked as a result of leveling up. Unlocks at level 4. Okay, you're going to tell me what it is, though? Once I unlock it? If I set the modifiers to 0. What does that even mean? Ancient Resonance. Is this new? Deals 5 damage to enemy units per shard. Per echo? No, I think I've seen that already. Power of Knowledge is very interesting to me. Oh, the Covenant ranking? No, I'm not going to reduce my Covenant ranking. Why would I do that? Don't be silly. The game begins at CR 25. We haven't even gotten there yet. We definitely overloaded on the packed shards, though. I think we need to be more careful as to how many shards we take. Like, I think that is actually a thing. Because while we can scale, that's great. Making the bosses scale as well is dangerous. And Greater Good never did anything for me because none of the enemies were regular enemies. That's actually pretty impressive to me. But we applied 842 Reap. That's pretty good. So yeah, 205 pack shards. A little high. All right, do it again. Yeah, I think that's the plan, Cryptomancer, is aim to get 100 and not go over. 13 damage to a unit and move it to the back. Oh, we're Remnant. Melting Remnant. Okay. Talos the Architect empowers units with rage. And gains armor on Slay. Okay. Arcus, Darkness Incarnate, summons Blinding Dark Shard to daze your units, and Shattering Dark Shard to add weights of constriction whenever one of your units dies. Okay. And Soul Siphon. This is garbage. This is real garbage. This is an awful start. This is an artifact. I'll take it. Seraph Cleanses. Yikes. Jack Strips is amazing. Jack Strips is amazing. Could take Jack Strips. That'll kill all the low-level units. All the low HP units. 5 damage to enemy units when a burnout unit dies. Or, just get all my pyro health back. Considering the consume sub thing. So I think we don't care about the AoE. I think we want to charge up my units. I think that's how I want to do this. And if we can go into the multi-strike guy, that's even better. I think Infector is really where we want to be. Armor 10? How do I feel about Armor 10? Dregs are infused. That's cute. Armor 10 means that Jack Strips don't do anything. It is a unit draft, though. Hallowed drippings are actual garbage, but they restore pyre health. So that's something. I think we just lean into the consume cards this time and see if that's an actual strategy. I think I want the unit draft more than I want to be able to deal with the enemies. Take Spine Chief to the top row, probably. I guess top row, bottom row, like, doesn't matter as much if we take the armor because the Jack Strips aren't real, but we do need time to set up. Maybe? And we probably want some dregs on whichever row the Spine Chief is. This is a really weird start. This start ain't it, Chief. What are the unit essences on these idiots? 10, 10, and Burnout 2. Yikes. And Burnout 2. Yikes. Maybe I just consume them. I guess playing them for free is kind of like consuming them. They just make my first cycle slow. Gosh. I want the unit draft. I kind of think that first round you take whatever the challenge is anyway, because it's not going to kill you. The enemy is weak enough that you're probably going to be fine anyway. Alright, and this is the floor that got shrunk, so we set up on the top floor. Oh, I should have soul siphoned first. Yikes. Well, we'll soul siphon here. I want the money. Get out of my deck. Trusted priest. I guess all the priests are trusted here. That doesn't kill him because of the armor. So all we're doing is getting rid of the armor, and then he heals up. Go Burnout! Really? All this damage and that's it? That's all you're doing? Ah, because he's going to get a KB here. What a jerk. So this 19 is blocked. So we're dealing 15, which is he's healing for 10. Yep, okay, I get it. So then this is actually good. And then we take some damage, but that's okay. Alright, let's get these guys to live this time. That'll kill you. That'll deal some extra damage. And dropping this here does me no good? 6 kill, I'll get 1 attack? Like, why bother? And I can't put him up here, unfortunately. And then healer alone does nothing on the top floor. Nice try, buddy. And there's the burnout. Good. Live. I demand that you live. We're absolutely doing that. And then set that up. Just die, please? And then reparter. And stack up the damage. Yup. Yup. Seems good. Good first round. Good first round. That worked out pretty well, actually. Shelter. Oh, is it Bogfly time? Bogfly sitting behind my, my buff champion. Seems pretty good. We can get some multi-strike on the Bogfly. Maybe Bogfly actually good. Maybe Bogfly actually good. It's possible Bogfly good. As yet unclear whether or not Bogfly good. I should be mapping out my shard path. Go all in on Bogfly, I could. The question is whether I need shelter. Because I kind of think that as it stands, I am using my champion to tank. Bogfly is definitely a better addition than Burnout Dudes. It's too bad the Bogfly isn't infused. If Bogfly was infused, it'd be a no-brainer. Shelter being infused makes it a little bit more difficult. Oh, sure, Cryptomancer. I think we do need something behind the scenes, or behind the front lines, to deal some damage. And Bogfly seems like it's actually reasonable. Infused Shelter is strong. Infused Shelter's strong. Drafts or Infused Entombed Explosive or Hallowed Drippings. More Hallowed Drippings. Draft, I can only play with Hallowed Drippings in hand. Draft's pretty strong, though. Maybe I need more Hallowed Drippings in this deck. So my my little candle idiots actually live. Gosh. What am I doing? Draft is a beater. But the burnout is a problem. I don't think I need more Hallowed Drippings. I'm willing to try Draft, though. We'll see if Draft is any good. None of these are what I want. I don't think Shard Soul Carver is what I want either. Especially because I can't put Shard Soul Carver on the same floor as my hero right now. Champion too thick. Shard Soul Carver also too thick. Burnout 3 and Strike, apply Rage 3 to friendly burnout units. Wow! Why are all the unit essences applying burnout? Please don't do that. Actually, applying her burnout to the draft makes the draft incredible. I'm kind of thinking Merchant of Steel. I don't think I take either of these, though. I think neither of these are where I want to be. However, these pacts are wild. So it seems like this is always 10, 15, 25. Hang on. Multi-strike and burnout. Wow, wild. Okay. But no, we're sacrificing the Lady of the House. Because beefy and also extra burnout onto the draft. Like, applying the burnout here is good. Get out of here, lady. Intrinsic means starts in your opening hand, which is fascinating. I don't know that I want any of these to be intrinsic. Twinstone, I'm pretty tempted to copy up Shelter. If I even do this. Okay, let's make my map. We have another Divine Temple coming up with the same 10, 15, 25. Divine Horde is 15 for an artifact. So I think we're doing this. And we have 60 to burn. So after this, we have 45 to burn. Divine Boons, I don't care about as much. And we're doing this also. So we have 30 to burn, which is not a lot. And we've got several Divine Temples coming. So I think we don't take advantage of either of these and wait to find better spells to upgrade. Just multi-strike harder. This draft is going to be such a champion. Let's go draft. Win the game for me. Yeah, sure. Units everywhere. Give me my money. Whatever you say. They all just disappear the moment anything happens. Guess I set you up here because there's more room. You just need to get out. God, I almost don't want to play him because I don't want him to take 20 damage. I guess I could play him up here behind the drag, and then he only takes 10. And then people go up floors and die instantly, which is the best news I've had all day. Terrible hand. Too many of these burdens. Sinner is actually a burden. Only dealing 10 damage? Why? Sap. Wow. And I can't even put the steward here. Unfortunate. Ooh, he's got sweep? Yikes. Right, so they die the moment they come up. And this is the thing that we're doing here. That's a lot of damage. Pop, pop. Alright, at least he's not dying to spikes. And then I don't play anything else. I don't play Hosting Kin because I want to keep my charge. Because I want my Spine Chief to be strong. 1, 2, 3. Multi-strike 2 on this guy. Alright. He just needs to come out sooner. Not taking Proclamation. Because I want charges. I think we do want another shelter. Do I want another draft? I potentially have room for another draft. Might want Dripfall. Dripfall potentially strong. I guess I sometimes have room for another draft. Not always. And this draft, again, needs to line up with the other thing in order to survive. Unless we want to feed it a... feed it another burnout unit. Probably want to feed it a burnout unit. Drafts are so strong. Okay. We found another Divine Temple. I don't think I care about the Wormkin banner anymore. I think I want the artifact. It's not good yet, but it has the potential to be very good. And I definitely care about that more than I care about the other thing. So now we sacrifice one of the dregs in order to beef up the draft so that he has some burnout. And we're still using 30 of this on additional artifacts. So we have room for one of these upgrades at some point. And I think it's neither of these yet. Because there is going to be another one. right? Check the map. There's another temple coming. There's a temple on 6. Okay, so we'll take the extra bonus on 6. Ah, it's this guy. Love it. Hellborn! How fortunate am I that our travels have finally crossed paths. I am recording the events of Armageddon for posterity. Possibly futile, I know. But I shall make a fortune if you do somehow succeed. Alright, yeah, let's talk about money. I like petty theft. Petty theft isn't going to do much with Drac strips around, though. So I probably just take Gift of Gratitude. And burn it for money soon. Interesting indeed. And quite uncharacteristic of Hellborn, though by no means unwelcome. Perhaps those good intentions will carry us past these dark times. Here's something for your assistance. Best of luck to you in the battles ahead. Thanks, buddy. Happy to have been given some help. Alright, Talos, let's battle. Alright, all of these idiots are already dead. I guess I don't want to set the Spine Chief up on there, so we'll set Spine Chief up here. You get extra sharded. And then do we just drop the burnout, the Dreg here to die? I think we just drop the Dreg here to die and ramp up. Go Jack Strips! Good work. Get some armor, I guess. Not exactly free, but better than nothing. She has a slay trigger, so I don't want to let her kill this steward. So I guess we put the steward on the bottom floor. So that it dies to regular enemies. She's gonna get the slay trigger here. That's irritating. And I still don't want to play the hollow drippings because I haven't found the ones I want to burn. Or the ones I want to keep alive. Here we have a bunch of units who are gonna die. This guy's gonna live. Alright, we found one person to be on. I guess we just throw you up here to get the bonuses. Oh, I should have soul siphoned first. And then we just gain 200 gold. Yeah, seems reasonable. Sweep, huh? Okay, sure. Whatever you say, buddy. I'm debating whether or not to play Soul Siphon now. I think I still play it, even though it gives me the Ember Drain. I should have played it before I played the Dreg, though. And then thrown the Dreg away. There we go. Draft number 2. You get to die. And just throw that away. And I'm kind of not worried about taking damage because I just spend consume cards and gain the health back. $13 damage is nothing. Like, I'd rather have the extra shards for Reap. Oh, good, we got a shelter. That's excellent. That's the best news I've had all day. Yep, that's good. We did it. Good job, drafts. Drafts need to improve, but drafts are doing okay so far. Wickless recruitment. Remove all burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Interesting. Wormkin Spike. Well, I do like X-Spells. This is where I use this. Wickless recruitment is interesting to me. I think it doesn't matter. Like, I think we're good even with the amount of burnout that we have. But I can definitely see the case to be made to just get rid of all of the burnout. I think I take the spike though. Oh, we found Bounty Stalker. Stealth 1 and Extinguish 4 permanently. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Burnout 3 and apply Rage 3 to friendly burnout units. Okay. If we look at our deck right now, I don't really know that there's anything else we want to upgrade. It's possible we take Bounty Stalker and then upgrade him. Other than Bounty Stalker, which is a strategy in and of itself, I don't think there's anything we want to take here. Like, I don't think I ever want to just play Kinhost Carapace. Although he's not bad. Wait a minute. I don't have a starting hand minion right now, do I? Interesting. So I could take Kinhost Carapace and be assured I would get him first turn every game. Bounty Stalker, I don't know if he fills that starting minion slot. I feel like it's still early enough that Bounty Stalker is potentially good. And I'm leaning towards draw here instead of anything else. I think I just want to get my cards faster. Alright, we're definitely grabbing this, and I feel like Purging is pretty strong here. Merchant of Steel also pretty strong. We definitely want to upgrade our drafts. Oh, we probably have to take right side. As much as I would love to take Merchant of Magic and extra removal. What would I remove? I don't like Hosting Kin. I'd probably remove Hosting Kin. I think we're safe to remove some of these Shardids also. And then there's Train Stewards, who I am happy to get rid of. Soul Siphon I'm not super happy with. Soul Siphon is okay, but it's not amazing. But I think this Merchant of Steel is super important. Interesting. Is this a deck that wants Wickless Tycoon? I think the answer is no, because there's no room to put Wickless Tycoon on the floor where I'm killing people. And I'm not using, like, spells or nothing to kill people. People are just coming up to the draft floor where they die. I guess Jackstrips is maybe doing work. So if I were to set up on floor 3 and then put the Wickless Tycoon on floor 2, he might just get random incidental value. I'm a little surprised I'm able to get first Hell Pact on Wormkin Melting. I thought first Hell Pact was an Umbra card, or Umbra thing. I guess not. What are the essences like? It turns out the Harvest transfers. So Wickless Tycoon gives his Harvest buff and then +5/+10. And Wickless Baron gives plus his Harvest buff as +2/+2 instead of +3/+3. Yeah. I'm tempted to take the Wickless Tycoon and then just stick him on the next floor, like on floor 2 when we put our other people. The thing is, like, I'm working on this Bounty Stalker, right? So we need to put something on the Bounty Stalker that's relevant. Not any of this. I feel like this doesn't actually matter. Fusing the Baron, maybe. I don't know. I kind of don't think so. I don't think I want the Baron ability on him. Like, I want something that improves his survivability. Or I want something that, like, lets me get him back, right? I want Endless on him. Or I want, like... or I want Burnout on him so that he dies quickly. So that if I get, like, a remake? Remold card? Molded? Something like that? A Reform card? I can always have him be dead and get him back. And neither of those cards give those bonuses. Yeah, more multi-strike. Absolutely. And then these are not pure attacks, so I'll leave them be. Days when they come into the Pyro Room. Days when they enter the train. Merchant costs are cheaper. Well, that's a little late to the party, but that's definitely better than 25 gold. Infected? Infector. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Scaling. Scaling. So now do I reroll? I could reroll. Could also purge. Tempted to purge these hostingkins. Probably not worth the money right now. How many more Merchants of Steel are we gonna see? Here we're going right or left. Which direction are we going here? There's no banners. But I think I want to merge a draft, or not a draft, a dreg onto my dude, so that his burnout triggers. So here, do I want to go steel or magic? I kind of want to go magic to go for the unstable vortex. Here, there's no steel, and we go for the horde. Here, we go right, so we miss steel. Here, we can kind of go either side, so maybe we get steel. So there's... This one, if I really want steel, we need to go right and skip out on Vortex and Forgotten Boons. And then these two, there's no steel. Or rather, we go trinkets, not steel. And then this one is either steel or magic, depending. Probably steel, because Pyro Remains and Forgotten Boons are pretty minimal. So we probably go for steel here. but that's one more steal option, which is not a lot. So I think we do reroll here. Whoa! This is what I wanted for the Bounty Stalker. Fantastic. Wow. Wow, what a reroll. What a fantastic reroll. Holy crap. That was everything I could have wanted. Jeez. Jeez, amazing. Start getting into that. Leave some money around. And we do have to figure out what I am fusing onto the Bounty Hunter. I don't know that yet. If I can get another multi-strike, that'd be great. This also means we need to get capacity at some point. These guys don't die to Drac strips. Anyway, this doesn't hurt that much. Oh, good. And this is the floor that's got reduced. That's perfect. Gen 10? Yikes. I'm just throwing these guys away. That's fine. I just don't want them on the deck. I don't know, man. I'm not getting the burnout thing. I hope they don't burn out. Wow. Okay, everything's dying here, so we're fine. Boy, does my Spine Chief need some armor. That's perfect. Do I burn this here? Just to start getting some damage on these guys? I kind of think I do. Thank God. I'm not playing Soul Siphon. I am armoring up here, though. Man, I need those armors back. Sooner rather than later. I like that my Bounty Stalker's infused. I don't know what that gets me, but I like it. Burnout up. Shard the big guy, I guess, and shelter. There's the boss. How about you deal some damage over here, huh? You should be back row, though. That's actually good here. You should get some reap. And let's throw away some units. I guess I'm taking some damage up top. Not a lot, though. Whoa, I lost my champion. That's bad news. Well, I guess you can stand in front. It doesn't actually matter. It doesn't affect things, did it? Too bad. Armor up. Now we are not winning the fight still. Okay, well, we're gonna take some damage up here is what's gonna happen. Yikes. Yeah. My champion being dead means that I lose out on a ton of damage on that floor. Broken Memories. Return a consumed spell to the top of your draw pile. Extract 3. Apply Daze 3 to a unit and move it to the back. Wow. Wow. Extract 3 is expensive. Daze 3 is a lot of days. That's a lot of days. Huh. Is Soul Crushing Guilt just like a game winner? Do I just take Soul Crushing Guilt and then win the game? I mean, then we have to focus a little bit more heavily on making sure that we have echoes on various floors. But I kind of feel like we just take Soul Crushing Guilt and then win. Like, we just daze whole floors of people. How good is Broken Memories? Oh, Broken Memories gets back the Burnout card. Broken Memories is good. Yo, Subsuming Blade. It's a little late for that. Engulfed in Smoke is tempting. Engulfed in Smoke also just wins the game. I think we take Engulfing Smoke and just win the game. We find some way to stick holdover on it or something. We're skipping out on Divine Boons because I'm still taking another artifact from the center, and I want to wait for the last temple for spell upgrades. I think we said we're going left here because I really wanted to hit the Vortex. Start getting rid of these train stewards. Jesus Christ, get out of here, stewards. Remove additional hosting kin and remove train stewards. Take some money, look at Merchant of Magic. Hold over? Permafrost. Does anything want to be Permafrost in my deck? Nothing uses magic power. Wow, I can't put Surge Stone on anything. Wild. I can make something cheaper. I'm hoping I can get the -2 cost onto Engulfed in Smoke. But this is pretty good. You like -1 cost on X spells? I understand. That is a giant pile of Reap. I just like, there's some cards that I want to make sure I'm able to play every time I have them. And I think this counts. Do I want to give anything permafrost? I don't think so. I don't think there are spells that I want to keep in my hand. I think all spells that I get, I want to play. I might. There might be situations like permafrost on Hallow Drippings, so that I can hold on to a Hallow Drippings, and as opposed to needing to wait to redraw it later. That's okay. Now that I think about it, that's actually pretty good. Eternal Stone. Huh. And then it doesn't consume itself? It's always good? Ooh. Ooh. Or actually put it on the spike. Because that is a giant pile of Reap. So Reap is a stacking dot, basically, that deals damage based on the amount of echoes. The little purple shard things in the corners that I have on each floor. Still more armor. And we're not taking this. Restore health when they move up a floor. Ugh, this guy's such a hassle. Means I gotta... Well, I'm always planning on killing him on the top floor anyway, right? So yeah, random artifact. Random artifact actually good. I did catch the Hades 3 weapons RTA. That was good. It was a good run. There's a bunch of stuff that I want to go back and watch, though. You go there. If I put you here, what happens? Nothing, right? You both just stare at each other and then no attacks are made? But it does stack up shards on this floor. You're still stealthy, but this will at least kill the Collector. This will kill the Clip Defender. How do I want to do this? Still stealthy, this guy. Irritating. Whoa! They met the incentive for the blindfolded SM64? Man, I want to be watching that too. That's another thing I'm going to have to go back and watch the VODs for. Man, there's so many runs that I want to go back and watch the VODs for now. I think we need to crush this defender more than we need to do anything else here on this floor. More than we need the Bounty Stalker to kill you. You can make it up to the top floor. I'll just stick a dreg in front. You can eat a dreg next turn. You can eat a train steward, I guess. That's fine. That doesn't matter to me. This will knock out the Clip Defender. I'm not playing the Hallow Drippings, so I guess we stick the dreg up here also. We stick the dreg... Stick the dreg here, I guess. Because that gets the Collector. And... this actually kills you, but that's fine. You're just going to eat the dreg next turn. So let's do this here. Found a draft. Good. This is a lot of damage, but a lot of damage doesn't help. Do this up here. Start racking up those echoes. So you go here, which is, you know, some damage. But, like, not a helpful amount of damage because of the Seal of Heaven. But then this floor will actually just kill him. So that's good. Go Jack Strips! You can kill this guy, so that's good here. You're dead. Fantastic. Let's tank a bit here. Yeah, good. And then I'll save this for when I need it. And we're good on all of the floors, so I don't need to play this at all. So let's just kill the tank. And where are we stacking up these shardeds? Where is it helpful? Is it helpful anywhere? That's a question. I guess I could kill this guy off with the 2 shardeds. We're already killing here, so that's not an issue. This is 4 times 20 damage on this guy, I guess, if I put it here. And there's not going to be a tank up there? Okay, yeah. We'll kill you off. Big hits. A brief respite. Alright. We have the other draft up here. That's great. Start engulfing in smoke. Oh, no. We need to play the... We don't need to play the... But we definitely play this. Take you back to the votive house. Not today, buddy. Do I get to choose? Do I not get to choose? I guess there was only the 1 consumed card, so I just take that one. Which is, okay, that's what I wanted. Well, one of the things I wanted. If I don't play this, I don't play it next turn either. We really need to make this cheaper. I think the stealth matters more than playing Bounty Stalker. This is still not enough stealth. I think we might just lose to this guy in this stupid stealth. That first, then this. Then this. Oh, good. The Reap did it. We had enough Reap. And my dudes are surviving long enough. Just barely. And then they get to hit me. Oh, but after my guy dies. Ah, irritating. Well, the stealth helped. Of course stealth is going to help. Stealth on that floor is ridiculous. Decayed Decoy. What do you do? Grant +1 stacks of Reap each time it's applied. Okay, I'm applying Reap. Another Soul Siphon. No, thank you. Forgotten Tray doesn't really do much for me. I guess if it lines up with my spike, that's good. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Power of Knowledge. Are we consuming enough cards for Power of Knowledge to be good? How many consume cards do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe? So this is like, at best, 80 damage for 2 energy? $80 damage for 2 energy is pretty good. But that's an at best. Like, first cycle, it's probably going to be like 40 damage. Or 20 damage, even. Because most of my consume cards are situational. I'm not just going to consume them immediately. Power of Knowledge may be dangerous. How many spell upgrades do I have in the future? That's actually a good question. I think we're hitting Merchant of Magic at least once. I don't know if we're hitting Merchant of Magic more than once. Nice to put Permafrost on? Maybe. Maybe. I think I just want it to be cheaper is what I want. We're not hitting Merchant of Magic here. We're going down to Herzl's Hoard. We're going the Trinkets route on this side. And then on this side, I think I wanted Steel over Magic. So I think we're actually not hitting any more Merchants of Magic, which means Power of Knowledge is a dangerous take. Like, I don't need another card that I just never play because I don't have the Ember for it. Yeah, can I get an F in chat for Power of Knowledge? The Power of Knowledge that could have been. We have room for 20 more shards. I don't think I'm taking the Sacrifice at Divine Temple. So that means... yeah, I don't need to sacrifice anymore, so I'm probably not going to sacrifice again. Which means I am taking the 15 for Divine Hoard here. And then I'm taking one of the spell upgrades, either at this Divine Temple or that Divine Temple. Alright, so we're committed. And the spell upgrade I have already locked in, I want on Engulfed in Smoke. I already want spell upgrades on Engulfed in Smoke. More than I want... yeah, I think I already have enough spell that I am putting upgrades onto that Power of Knowledge is going to be forsaken. So, I guess we take Forgotten Trade? Do we take anything here? We maybe just don't take anything here. I think Forgotten Trade doesn't actually do anything I want unless it lines up with Workman Spike. And then it's hilarious, but that's unlikely to occur. So I think I take nothing here, because it's definitely not Soul Siphon. Why is it gotta be random? I want to reform specific units. I don't think I take anything here. What units would I even reform? I guess, like, I might want to reform Dregs. But not with a Consume card. Ugh. Alright, we go for the artifact. Apply Endless to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. No. Start of battle, draw until you have 10 cards. Huh. Huh. Votive Key wild if you're building for it. Not where I want to be. I think I actively don't want Endless on most of my units at this point. I think most of my minions do not want to be Endless. I guess I wouldn't mind Endless on my champion. I wouldn't mind Endless on my drafts. Because if I lose those, that's bad for me. But, like, I actively do not want Endless on, like, the stewards or the dregs. So I think Votive Key not good. Lost Luggage. It's probably better for me than Skip. Not clear, actually, whether Lost Luggage is better for me than Skip. Because that means that's a bunch of cards I'm not going to be able to play until I cycle through again. I guess it's the same as putting those cards that I don't play on the bottom 5. How bad is that for me? I guess it gives me a little bit better selection. Alright, yeah, I'll take Lost Luggage. We don't need a sacrifice. Oh, value stone. This is what I wanted. Engulfed in Smoke is now value. Cool. And now we take no more shards except for the artifact. Do I Hellvent anything? Is there anything I want Hellvented? I Hellvent my value Engulfed in Smoke. That is almost assuredly a thing I do. Yes. Let us be engulfed in value. Oh, what? Huh. It cost me shards to dupe it. Because it has shards in it. Oh, that's very interesting. That's surprising, actually. Because, like, this doesn't cost me money to dupe it. Shards. Alright, let's go in here before we engulf in value. Maybe we'll find something else going on here. Remains of the once great Rail of the Covenant litter the landscape. One of the rail spikes still contains some lingering power. You could take it and use it on one of your units, or enhance your own magical prowess. I cannot enhance my magical prowess. I could get a monster rail spike. And then the monster has Purge on it. Do I want any of my monsters to purge? Yes. We can purge a Train Steward this way. Get out, Train Steward. You will get played, and then you will disappear. You take the rail spike and apply its remaining power. It seems to only be effective for this final use, as it disintegrates in your hands. Free Purge. Love it. Do I want to engulf in value? Am I okay with spending with taking the extra shards for it? Probably. I think this is kind of a big deal here. Alright, Arcus, Darkness Incarnate. Let's incarnate some darkness. What are we up to here? What do we have? Shattering for the Weight of Contrition. And Blinding for the Days on Summon. Fine. All of this is fine. And look at all of these cards. Good heavens. You get to kill something. I think we're setting up mid instead of top. And you can only kill one of these. And I will throw this Train Steward at the Blinding Dark Shard, or we start reaping. Let the shenanigans begin. I can't play spells down here now. Too bad. I can still play this guy. And we can engulf in value on this floor. Do I just start with the Hallowed Drippings, or do I wait? I think I wait. I think I wait. Ooh. This is on rally, that's fine. continue to throw dregs away up here. Ugly. But you're dead, so that's cool. Hellborn Harvest. You got it, buddy. Found that draft. Now, Hallow Dragons. Let's get there. Continue to stack up the energy here. Oh no, it's dazed. Do I want to burn the Weight of Contrition, or do I want to just get the extra Reap stack on this idiot? This is a lot of Reap. Oh, but he's not stealthy. That's potentially a problem. Let them kill this Train Steward. Train Steward would die to Clip Guardian. I don't care about the fire damage, but having the Weight of Contrition around is annoying. No units left, so I'm okay to just dump this, I think. Reap 11. Seems fair. Definitely need to shelter up over here. I cannot let my draft die. I think that means I need to play this first. So we get the extra armor. This goes here. Lose a bit of attrition. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay, good. It's not the encampment. Play everything. Reap up. Reap up. Please enjoy some reap. And then we shelter, my poor idiots. This is the incant one? Oh, none of them will be incant. I forgot. Alright. Now, let's become as stealth. No fighting. Can we kill the big guy? No. Too bad. Can if I drop this guy also. Continue to shelter. None of this matters. Final wave. That absolutely happens. This absolutely happens. We'll get one of you. I guess you guys are the same. It doesn't matter which one I get back. Get a burnout helper. Help with burnout. And shard up. And you smack exactly once for 1,000,000 damage. Cannot attack here. But he's already dead. So it's fine! It's fine! Everything is fine. He is very already dead. Rare pack. Remnant Pact? I do not want to apply Endless to people. I do not want to apply Burnout 1 to my entire team. And I do not want to create a miscellaneous number of drafts. Awful. Now we take Fell's Remorse. I think we take Fell's Remorse here. There are still turns where we don't have enough Ember, right? Or do we just take War Rosal's Compound? What turns do we not have enough Ember? Turns where we get like a bunch of sharded? Turns where we're trying to get rid of Train Stewards? I think I'd rather just draw more cards. Get my cards better. Get my cards faster. Capacity still doesn't matter? Confirm, deny? I feel like capacity still doesn't matter. We are going to need to sacrifice one of the dregs onto my my bounty hunter, so that I can use him more than just one turn. I guess I'm never going to use him more than one turn in a boss fight anyway, because he'll die. Dude has 8 health. There's no one to stick him behind. Like, if I really want to fix that problem, the deal is, like, pry out his upgrade stone or something. Why is this so difficult? I think it's just draw. I really think it's just draw. Let's draw more. Draw more all the time. So this is the artifact I'm taking. There's artifacts over here. We have a Merchant of Trinkets on this side. Rip Merchant of Steel. And then next turn, we're probably going Merchant of Steel. What would I upgrade with Merchant of Steel? I guess this draft could still use an upgrade. Or do we go Merchant of Magic on this turn and then skip out on Unstable Vortex? Try and find holdover for one of my Engulfed in Smokes. This is so many artifacts. I can't skip out on the artifacts here. Serrated Mandibles is cute. Lightstone Casing doesn't matter because we're not going to get much of an opportunity to, you know, do the thing. Dazed here doesn't matter because my units are going to be stealthed. How do I feel about Serrated Mandibles? Not that strongly, actually, because Jackstrips deals with problems the same way that Serrated Mandibles does. So I think this is just a reroll, which is weird. But let's see what else I can get first. Yes. Conscription Notice, huh? Gain a random unit card. I think I like Combustible Wax better. Oh no, Combustible Wax breaks my my buff train for my Bounty Hunter, so I can't take Combustible Wax. And now I have the choice between Multi-Strike and bigger buffs. I think it's bigger buffs, because that puts me at 40 for a full floor. And then when I strike, it goes to 50, 60, 70, 80. Otherwise, I'm at 20 for a full floor. And then it goes 30, 40, 50, 60. So in either case, it scales up the same way. But in this case, it's a higher starting base. It's a little late for Capricious Reflection. When a spell with Consume is played, gain an Echo. Apply Daze 3 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave. Literally just the first wave. This is so bad. I guess it's Bog Slime? Like, we're just not taking new cards right now anyway? Sure. I want to get rid of Soul Siphon. Soul Siphon is not doing me any good. I find myself not playing it more often than I'm playing it. And I guess we get rid of a Train Steward. Which means I'm now at a point where I actually don't need to purge that many more things. So maybe I can go for trinkets on the, or spells on the next. Yeah, I kind of think I go for Merchant of Magic here and try and fish for holdover. Okay. This I can reroll though. I don't mind rerolling here. Nope. Whenever a card with Extract is played, gain an Ember and an Echo. I have no Extracts anymore. I have gotten rid of all my Extracts. I am no longer interested in extracting. Friendly units gain Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit. That's so minor. That's so minor. And it's not like I'm going to be sticking the Bounty Hunter in front of anything I want to keep alive. None of this matters. Wow. 6 trinkets and I don't care about any of them. Like, none of them are even worth expending money. Like, none of them, it's like, some of them I would take if they were free, but none of them are worth any amount of money. There's definitely some of them that I would rather take the money than the trinket. Wow. Terrible, Merchant. Be better, Merchant. Do I purge? I might purge the last steward here. It might be time. That feels good. That feels correct. Who appears on every floor? Wiltwings? That's a bit of a hassle, actually. But this is a lot of money, so I'm okay with it. And my threat level is extreme. Grant multi-strike. Holy balls. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a struggle. And then Revenge Guy that we're multi-striking against. This is going to be rough. This is going to be very interesting. Bow, bow, bow. Four here. So we need to set up top floor. But we can't even afford to do it with all these Wiltwings out here. Oh no. Mistakes may be made. How many of these Shardeds can I play? Depends on how many Bounty Stalkers I want to play. You're still not dealing 230, so get to work, I guess. 80 health. Okay, 80 health, we're probably okay here. Even if I take all of the damage, right? Oh, I don't want them getting up here. They're gonna deal me 30 damage if they get up here. Yikes. Well, this is still a play. This is still a good play. Because this is a lot of damage. 290 health on these jerks? Wow. The packed shards. The packed shards. Absolutely destroying me here. We play Spine Chief and then give him a tank. Give him some ablative armor. And we do our best to... Oh, let's do this first. Because the free thing. Animus of Will. Amazing. And we give my my chief some ablative armor. And this is free. We can just play him wherever, huh? He needs to survive some attacks. So this is a bad place to put him. And I can't stick him behind anything, can I? There's nothing to stick him behind. Unless I put him top floor. Which, honestly, like, he serves my purposes maybe better than some of those drafts do. Oh, but I can't play him because there's no capacity. Yikes. I think I just play him and he dies. So maybe I don't play him yet. I'll find a way to play him where he doesn't die. Maybe that's a better way to do it. This guy, though. Chanting for multi-strike. What a hassle. Let's get rid of some more of these jerks, I think. We're not playing any of the rest of this. Yep. Alright, now we start playing back row drafts. We engulf this floor in smoke so nobody gets hurt. And then people only get a little hurt. I think we Wormkin spike this floor. That's pretty strong. But that's the last thing I play. So we'll do this first. How effective is that? Maybe I want to put this somewhere down here? Like on the Gilded Wing or something? He's gonna get jack stripped, which is still 5 damage. Irritating. But this is probably better. Even though this is less armor up here. And enjoy getting spiked. And we're still hanging on to Hallowed Drippings for when I draw more drafts. Wow, the 2 is enough to kill? Beautiful. There's that draft. Get played. Drippings. Be smoky. Stealth is good. Stealth is good. Revel in the stealth. You need to take some damage here. And then what? Do we just stick dregs behind you? Like, that doesn't do much. Stick some dregs here while they'll just instantly die? Where are we throwing this sharded? That's the question. You're already dead. I guess we could throw it here, but once you get up to the next floor, you're also already dead. So let's start killing off the multi-striker, the Gilded Wing, one of the Wilt Wings. Wilt Wings are a hassle. I want them to die sooner rather than later. And then we can drag up here just to make him die. Yep, that does the thing. Alright, so first things first. Burnout up. And then burnout up. Oh, right. Because burnout applies the thing. Because of bog slime. Fascinating. Which means extra armor. What a joy. Where do I put you? Alright. Both of you die no matter where you go. So Animus of Will still being pretty bad here. Do we even get a brief respite before the end? Guess I'll find out. This I just want to dump. I just want him down. Like, I want him out of my deck. This way at least we kill off the whirlwind. I think it's also true for the Animus of Will. I think the Animus of Will just doesn't actually contribute anywhere I need him to contribute. But maybe I hold on to him just in case I can dump him against the boss and he'll actually, like, affect things. I guess that would be nice if he affected things. He's pretty low value, though. Yeah, maybe just die. Maybe just die and don't be in my deck anymore. There's that brief respite. Time to stealth up. Everybody loves stealth. You go over here and kill a thing. That seems good. That seems good too. Big boss. Alright. Let's hit him hard. Hitting him hard is what I got. Continue to be engulfed in smoke. Everybody loves smoke. Shelter up. And... okay, I need to actually do the math here. If I do this right now, it's 21 Reap times 6. 21 times 6 is 126. If I do a sharded first, it's 1 less hit of X, so down to 16. Plus 3 is 19. But now it's 19 times 7. Because there's 1 more echo. 19 times 7 is... can I do this in my head? 20 times 7 is 140. 19 times 7 would be 7 less. So 133. That's more. 133 is more than the other one. Does the trend continue if I then cast another Sharded? Right? This is now... again, less stacks of Reap. It goes from 19 down to 17 stacks of Reap. 11 plus 6. But it's 17 times 8. I can't do that in my head. 17 times 8 is crazy. 20 times 8... it's 20 times 8 minus 24. 20 times 8 is 180. No. Is 160. Minus 24 is 136, so it's barely more damage. But it's also less stacks of Reap. Which means that on future floors, it's going to be less damage. So I think the sweet spot is 1 sharded rather than 2 sharded. Unless, categorically, that's worse because less stacks of Reap when I get to other floors. How much more is it? It's 133 instead of... 21 times 6? 126? 133 instead of 126 is 7 more damage. Which is less than the additional stacks of Reap on the other floors. So just Lumpkin Spike is better. Continue the smoking. Continue the engulfing. This time we just hit him. That's fine. Play all the cards. Play all the cards you have. And we have already won. But what if we could win harder? He asked. What if more win? Yeah, none of it mattered at all. Because once he got to the top floor, he never got to take a turn. He just died while all my little stealthy idiots hit him for infinite amounts of damage. But it was nice to have an answer, even if it didn't matter. Another Broken Memories? Mildly interested in Forgotten Trade. I think I'm not interested in Forgotten Trade. 5 damage to enemy units per echo. That's the whole floor, right? So if I wanted AoE damage, this is where I get AoE damage? Yeah, Stealth Team camping the top floor was a lot of fun. It was good. Also, how's it going, Max? Welcome. Gosh, what am I doing? Am I taking anything? I kind of want to take Broken Memories for more burnout. I don't have any other, like, consume cards that I care about, right? Oh, I guess it has to be to the top of the draw pile so you don't just chain Broken Memories one into another, then can constantly reinfuse. Yeah, I think I just do it so I can get Hallowed Drippings back and increase the burnout on my, at that point, giant drafts. More burnout, more good? Assuming I even want, at that point, more burnout? Like, do I need more burnout at that point, right? How many rounds are we actually going to play? How many turns do we go against Seraph before it's just over anyway? I like it. A Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle, which is going to be many. Everybody loves unit deaths. Remnant Host. Summon 2 draft units. Formless Child. Return a random defeated unit to your hand and apply 40 power. Extinguish 20 power. Okay. Extinguish summon drafts. Wild. No! I don't want any of these. None of these add to my deck. None of these help my deck do the thing that my deck is currently trying to do. Big skips. Big skips. And I think we decided we are hitting up the Merchant of Magic on this floor. Am I doing anything at this Divine Temple? I don't have to. I could do nothing at this Divine Temple, and that would be okay. There was a case to be made for sacrificing a Dreg onto my Bounty Stalker. Because then I have more burnout. I think I don't do that. I think I still don't do that. Twinstone? Twinstone on one of my Engulfed in Smokes feels like a big deal. Let me come back to that though. Aha! Nope, we did it. We did it. We have won the game. It is now already over. I no longer need anything else. In fact, I can purge the entire rest of my deck and feel quite happy with what I have. We have now won the game. I mean, let's go through the motions. Let's make my deck as powerful as it can be. Hell's Banners. Ooh, this is maybe good. Trader's Quill may be good. Wow. Notice Stone would be so good if I had any spells that cared about magic power. I have literally 0 spells in my deck that care about magic power. We are consuming a lot of cards, though. Trader's Quill may be good. I feel like 30 is not a lot of damage. I feel like 30 is an irrelevant amount of damage at this stage of the game. Hell's Banners is actually really nice first turn when I have my hand of 10 cards. When you summon your champion, it gets plus 30 attack. Huh. Flicker's Liquor. When you play a unit, a random card in your hand is reduced to 0 until played or discarded. Love it. Or Improve Firebox, which does the same thing as Hell's Banners. So I don't care. Flicker's Liquor, not bad. How does that help? Does it actually mean I get to play more things than I would otherwise get to play? Like, I am playing a unit every turn. So Flicker's Liquors may be good. And also, what else am I doing with my money? We're doing this for sure, which I think lands on the Wormkin Spike. And then this is, we might as well. Permafrost? Permafrost the other hallowed drippings? Probably Permafrost the other hallowed drippings. That's delightful. And then Power Stone literally has nothing it can hit, so that's great. And I can spend the rest of my money on purges. Or I can just keep my money because nothing matters. And I have already won the game. Man, if I lose this after all my confidence... Oh, yeah, she purges stealth, doesn't she? He. I don't know why I always think Seraph is a female name. But okay. Yeah. That's, that may be a problem. I guess we'll see how much of a problem it is. Alright, well, this is still top floor. It's the Animus of Will again. Unbelievable. I don't have the second draft yet. I don't have any drafts yet. Wow, okay. So we're not... We can play Engulfing Smoke, though. Might as well. And everything in my hand is free. Love it. Oh, God, we're going to get the biggest goddamn Wormkin Spike here. This is going to be beautiful. You are taking a fair amount of damage. Love it. Love to see it. Why are we healing here? Oh, he's harvesting. Maybe we prevent you from doing that. Nah, we'll just power up over here. We do have this drag that should go somewhere. I don't like Harvest Guy. Kind of want Harvest Guy to die, actually. Good. This doesn't get played. But we do shelter here. And I guess we could play the Dreg. I don't mind the Dreg instantly dying, that's fine. And then Spike! And I guess I'm just going to play this so he's not in my deck anymore. He's good for sure. Alright, so this guy doesn't have a harvest ability. This guy has... Yeah, it's the other guy. Okay, cool. But let's kill him. That seems fine. We found one of our drafts. Still sharding up over here, I think. Continue the reap. The reaping will continue. This can happen. And we shelter here. And I'm not using Broken Memories yet because I don't have anything to pick up. Wow, what is going on up here? Literally what is happening up here? I have no smokes. That's unfortunate. But we buff up that burnout. Where are these dregs going? I guess here, because they don't matter. Where else could they go if they don't matter? Nowhere relevant. So you go here. He's still not killing things. Man, feels like that could be better. 3 Reap will be 18 damage? No, wait on it. Let's continue stacking this up. This feels a lot more relevant to my interests. Finally, some smoke. And also armor. What else am I doing on this block? I think just smoke and armor. We are absolutely killing Sweep Boy, though. You've got to go. And continue stacking up the Reap. Not that it lasts, because Seraph is cleansing Reap. Which is irritating. My stealth! Knock it off! This is where I want this stuff. So this happens here. And I think this is one of those situations where I'd rather have the stacks of Reap than I'd rather have the Ember. No, because he just keeps cutting him in half. So the more damage this turn I get, the better. I believe this math stays the same. They're already dead, that's fine. Let us continue smoking. I can chain broken memories together. I just want to get the extra burn out here. Once again, kill the sweeper. Smoking will continue until morale improves. Please enjoy Reap damage. And also, like, people hitting you in the face damage. That's the real benefit. Is the chart... I keep forgetting about his passive. So, like, getting these extra things are not just more Reap damage. They're piles and piles and piles of more draft damage. So the more echoes I have on this floor, the better. Guess what's free? It's sharded. These guys are doing fine. Wreck 'em! Didn't even get to the top floor! Ooh, what a deck. What a deck. Shoutouts to Stealth. Shoutouts to Stealth. Stealth is very good. Why play other cards when you have Stealth? Turns out other cards also good. But, Stealth. Hello. Oh, we're Divine! It's not over yet! I forgot about the last Divinity. Threat level medium. I see. Gain Shard of Divinity. The last Divinity attacks your Pyre every turn. Its damage increases for every 10 shards. Oh. Your Pyre starts each battle with armor 100. Wow. I have no idea what this fight looks like. I'm very, very curious. Purify. After a debuff deals damage to this unit, remove that debuff. No! My Reap! My Reap! Why would you do this to me? Okay, so Reap doesn't work against Last Divinity. That's good to know. Gain Shard of Divinity. Okay. Last Divinity attacks your Pyre every turn. Yep. That's this. Whoa! He's huge! Does that mean we attack him on each floor? Every floor we also attack him? And then he also attacks my Pyre? Fascinating. He's also attacking on each floor. He has Trample on this floor. He has Multi-Strike on this floor. And he's got Pyre Vengeance and Sweep on this floor. Wow. Apprentice of Light. Okay, well, fascinating. You're going here. Two Dregs or one Animus? I think it's two Dregs. Oh no, Animus is Multi-Strike 2. Sweet. What a joker. I didn't have my X-Spell this turn, which is a little frustrating. This damage shield blows. Just need to stack enough Reap in one turn to nuke him. Yeah, right? Well, at least everything's free. We just have to figure out where to put it. I guess this happens. And doesn't actually do anything, because it's just going to knock off the damage shield. I could put this guy up here, and then he survives a turn. So he hits next turn. That way we still get the Dregs down here for value. And then we smoke it out. So that's some damage. Spell. Wow, we can really get onto every floor like this, huh? Still no drafts? Well, that's probably for the best, because we wouldn't be able to play them this turn anyway. So you just kill something down here, I guess. While we continue to engulf in smoke. Throw a Dreg up here. That doesn't actually get in the way, unfortunately. Probably maybe we wanted to do it down here. I don't know. Unclear. I'm not actually sure how this works. Okay, so the Reap is on a specific floor. All right. Finally, my drafts. Do we have smoke this turn? We do have smoke this turn. We have smoke every turn. All turns are smoke turns. Because I have smoke with holdover. Living life to its fullest. I think I want to start sticking this guy up here, where he actually deals damage. Oh, but then he's dazed, so no, he doesn't. Mistakes, mistakes. Keep on throwing away these dregs, I guess. Well, the smoking will continue. I guess keep on putting you down here where you can actually hit something. Do we do this now? I kind of want to save this until I start actually taking pyre damage, since my pyre is still heavily armored right now, and the consumes will give me health back. How buff are these guys? This guy's actually going to hurt me? This guy's going to deal actual damage to me? How dare you? It's really a shame that the Bounty Stalker gets dazed when he shows up here. Ah, but we can fix it by spiking here. Since these guys are all dead anyway. Oh, I guess I get a ton more damage if I do it all here, though. Against the last Divinity. But this saves my pyre a lot of damage? This isn't gonna hurt him for that much either. He's just gonna come up here and deal 60 damage to my pyre? Yikes. $60's a lot. 69, I guess. Nice. Right now we have no damage against him, so let's. I just want to get the damage against him, I think. Oh, he's only hitting 7 at a time. How lucky. But now we can start consuming cards. So that feels fine. Continue the smoking. This guy's still here because there's nowhere else to put him. Break this. Oh, dude actually lived. What a trial. He's gonna deal 10. That's fine, I guess. Alright, I think we have enough stealth here. incant for power. You're incanting for armor. It's still worth it. Because every spell I play is another 10 damage. So it actually makes up for the 10 armor. Do I want to chain these? I don't need the permafrost anymore. And this is 5 health a turn. That's not bad. We're actually not killing this last Absolver? There's a lot of health down here too, though. This is not the end. No, it's not. Curious. Ah, I can finally deal damage directly to the guy. Oh, and I'm winning. Good. I am happy to see that I am winning. Very happy to see that I'm winning. So let's see how this plays out. I actually don't know what is going to happen now that it's the last fight, last turn. Is he just going to go through all 3 at once? Oh, he's going them top to bottom. He's doing them top to bottom. Okay, okay. He does them top to bottom. And then presumably, he just glasses the entire train at once. What a guy. Well, that's a victory. Call that a win. Took a lot of damage, but still a win. Damn, so that's what we gotta fight against? Holy crap. The Divinity, though. That's real. That's a real fight. Damn. Well, we got to CR25 in beta branch, so it's not like really got to CR25. Seraph has plus 1,000 hit points! Holy balls! Okay. We got some Divine Mastery for some cards. That's cool. What does that look like? Worm can level up. Oh, they're finally showing me the things I unlocked. Nope, still not showing me the things I unlocked. Neat. Neat. Very neat. Very neat. What a note to end on. That was a good run. That was a really good run. Stealth, man. Stealth wins games. What an absurd run. Very happy with how that turned out. And I think I'll just cheat my way up to CR25 in my main game. Because I got that win. That's a real win. Gonna call that a real win. And now Seraph just has plus 1,000 HP. That's pretty good for them. Cool. But that is going to be it for now. Nice boss. Very nice boss. What a fight. Cool, that's exciting. Alright, but yeah, that's it for now. So,